track was. Oh, well. I was going to say they should probably pull up the, oh, cool, I'm live. Hello. I was going to say, if I could have requested it, throw up the, Super Soul Brothers remix of Your Name, Please, but, I didn't even think about it, so whatever. Hi, everybody, I'm back. That's the good news. Bad news is, hi, everybody, I'm back. So we got ourselves a little bit of Earthbound here today. Anya, I do not have your nachos. The always important question, what is the flavor of the day? Me personally, I prefer plain or mint, because, you know, if somebody's dead, you know, a little easier to be able to tell and all that jazz, because, like, that strawberry always makes me think, crap, Jeff's dead again. No, he's not. Banana, I like the yellow. Peanut, some people are allergic. So for me, I'm boring. Plain. Now, because this is Retrothon, we have to go with the good old-fashioned R, G, L, TV! And then you want, like, one character names for everybody, obviously. I say obviously because for a lot of you that happen to play some of these, sorry, I saw the fuzzy pickles. For those of you that happen to play role-playing games, you know, the ones that'll actually, like, write out everybody's name. It's kind of important to not have long names that are constantly getting scrolled across the screen. You don't want that. Although we do wind up kind of ruining that towards the end of the game. Well, midpoint and later point, and then the end of the game. Let's go with it. All right, ladies and germs, Earthbound in 3, 2, 1, go. And we immediately have a minute-long cutscene. So for those of you who have never played Earthbound, go play it. What's wrong with you? Mother 2, it's the sequel to the Nintendo game Mother, which was a parody of Dragon Warrior, placed in, like, modern-ish times. As you can see, we're in modern-ish times. Look at that. 1990X. In Onet, it's not One-et. I know it's one and then Tucson 3 to 4 side, but it is actually written out, you know, in Japanese, so phonetically. Honeto. It is Onet. Yeah, there are 2 randomizers for Earthbound. Ancient Cave and... what's the other one? I've already forgotten. Both are good. Both are fine. We enjoy them. They are good stuff. I am terrible at them because I'm so used to just doing this. It's not one at weapon. No. No. There's also summers and winter. Summers, winters, bunch of other funky locations. So the meteorite just hit on the ground outside and woke up poor Will Ness here, and he's immediately going to steal his birthday present from his sister early, because why not? And it is a bat, and you actually aren't allowed to progress, not past this section, but past the little bit coming up here, unless you have a weapon equipped, because the other character in your party's reaction is, no, okay? You're my meat shield, and you're also going to have a weapon. I hide behind you. Equip that. Do that now. Jerk. Who spoilers Pokey, who it is that shows up, and that's also who we're going to talk to right now. Pokey, the annoying neighbor next door, who is wildly irresponsible, and turns out to wind up being the enemy. He's the big bad of the game. He's also the big... well, okay, I'm not going to say anything about... he's... I'm not going to call Pokey layered. I'm going to call... unless we're already making the fat jokes. It's okay, I can make them. I'm Tubby. I guess I'm Pokey in this case. Not very responsible, fat, constantly relying on my neighbors for things. Yeah, I'm Pokey, aren't I? Man, that's a terrible way to start this run. Now I feel bad. Right, yeah, so we wanted to go look at the meteorite, and we kind of gotta. And then Pokey. Porky. So the R is kind of implied, and then the fact that there's, like, pig jokes made at his expense. And then in... again, I don't want to start spoiling things for games that I'm not playing here, so I'm not going to say anything about I'm not going to start leaping into like some of the other spoilers that I could be saying right here. So, yay! This is one of those delightful, delightful games where you can play with just your left hand. You could be mashing L, which works as A, B, or select, which works as B. So you can mash through dialogue hitting both, but I need to say yes here, so I'm going to hit L. Before we go, why don't you say goodbye to your mom? Don't you agree, ma'am? Jerk. And your mother reminds you to equip the bat. Of course you do. Great. And you should probably change out of your jammies. Now, if we're doing PJ%, which I still need to learn. I really do. I don't know why I haven't. Possibly because it's wildly different than this run. Just like any of the very, very heavily glitched runs of this game. There are a lot of glitches. Pokey is a major pain. You think? Not gonna take the dog. Could take the dog. Required to name the dog. We don't need him. It's also a third person in the party who will be trailing behind us, and enemies can initiate combat by walking into anyone in the party, which is annoying, and you don't want that to happen. So, actually, now we get to start dealing with combat. So there's a doggo. I'm going to get him stuck on that bush and keep moving. Bye, doggo. And you get stuck on that one, too. Bite, doggo. You got to go for the three-peat, right? Crow, it's a little hard to sneak past because they have a weird wavy movement. Snakes move when you move. I need to drag him further down, don't I? Yeah, like that. Okay. They move when you move. So, but it's based off of frames. So you can do what's called stutter stepping. And I guess I'll just keep doing it then. There are a number of enemies that have a number of patterns to move around in the game, like that. Or some of them just charge at you, like dogs. Some of them will waver back and forth, like the crows do. That's lie or exaggerate. We don't like him because he actually winds up causing a lot of... Well, not him specifically, but something he discovers creates a lot of problems in the game. So here is Pokey's little brother. Pokey got scared and ran away, contrary to what Pokey told you. Sometimes we wonder who the real big brother is. Back to the fat jokes, it's Pokey. Ha ha! And now, we get the Savior! Sent back in time! Oh, I forgot to plug in a second controller. I was going to do the neat flashy lights glitch, but I completely forgot to plug in my other controller. If you have a second controller in there, you can mash up and down on the D-pad and the lights will crazy. Wow! I feel like I was Toph right there. There it is! That's what I'm expecting one of you guys to say when you see it. Well, if you understood that, good on you. Anyways, sent back in time from 10 years in the future, this is Buzz, who is very powerful psychically and not very powerful physically. And it's very important. There are a lot of yes and no's in conversations in this game. It is very important to remember if you are mashing A for yes and B for cancel or no. Because some people have very, very long dialogue boxes and they'll say, "Did you listen to me?" A. Okay, then I will repeat all of it again. No! Not a good fun time. I wait to get that bread roll, as does any good Earthbound runner, and a few bad ones, like me. Because crows, if you happen to accidentally get into a fight with them, they will try to, like, steal food from you. And I kind of want that, because that's food, and you can use it to restore your HP, which is, early going in this game can be a bit butts at time. So, Buzz sent back in time 10 years to assist us. And unfortunately, somebody else was sent back in time as well. So the first boss fight of the game, it's actually just scripted. So we're just going to auto-fight. Buzz will go first. He'll throw a shield, which prevents any psychic attacks from hitting us. And then that guy will use nothing but psychic attacks. And then every other turn, good. Freeze is the fastest attack he can do. That's what you want to see. You will see Buzz attack. You want to see him charge forward. You want to see him do good damage. Frankly, you could also see him, Starman Jr. here, defending a lot, which takes less time, but then he's also cutting into Buzz's damage if it's on the attack turn, which, like that. But instead, wow, a 2-rounder. Nice. I'm perfectly fine with that. Hell yeah. Woo! And that's a gold by 8 seconds. Ha ha! Alright, kids, we are on pace. You know, the 8 seconds at the beginning of an RPG. Go with it. I said go with it. So we're done. We have to return our neighbors on home. That is Lardna and Aloysius Minch. It is pronounced Aloysius, not Aloysius. Thanks for the good luck, Retrothon. Love that F-Zero, by the way. And by the way, if you're not a fan of Earthbound, that's fine. This is the only time it's happening during the marathon. If you are a fan of Earthbound, feel free to stick around. And then stick around after that for, what is it initially after this? It's 2 Mega Man games, Mega Man 6, and then 2. Oh, by the way, Buzz is dead. Physically very frail. Lardna just punched him out. That's just kind of what happens. What is that? There's Mega Man 6, Mega Man X6, Mega Man X2. A couple Punch-Out games featuring some guy named Enemy. I'm not entirely sure who that is. And I think a Fought of Cthulhu. I believe that's the 2 runners of that. And then we got ourselves a good amount of games featuring the Red Arama race. With just the Red Aramer. You know, the Gargoyles Quest games. And then also, you got to get in a little bit of Ghouls and Ghosts in there, don't you? Indeed. Oh, okay. AK's doing Super Punch. Enemy's doing regular punch. Well, my money's on AK then. He's got the Super Punch, doesn't he? Right. It's daytime and we have to do some stuff. I thought I was a little bit closer to the tree to get him latched onto that there, but that's fine. The name of the game here is getting things stuck on trees, and I didn't do it. Okay, that's what I was trying for. This isn't a huge problem. The dog's not really going to do much. He has a chance of dropping a bread roll, so I'll immediately regen the... You know, I never put that together. Aramer versus Araman? That does make sense, doesn't it? Okay, I did not get the... Did not get the bread roll from the dog, but that's fine. Okay. So, pretty much all the enemies in this game have a variety of ways that they can move about and try to attack you. So, it's knowing the terrain, knowing how it is that they're going to be coming at you, knowing how to get around them or get them stuck on things. I just took this kid's hat, or rather, he gave me this hat, saying it's something that I've always had my eye on, even though I'm constantly wearing a hat. And then I equipped it, because it's faster when I sell it. And now I'm going to dig around in the trash and get a hamburger. Welcome to Earthbound. This is the game. It's only going to get weirder from here on out. Alright, so I need money. What do I need? $5. We're going with $5. This is what I just did. Great. So I'm going to buy a better bat. My offense is pretty good. And now I'm going to sell that hat. Because the hat is worth a heck of a lot more than... you don't want to have to grind to be able to get these other items. It kind of sucks like that. So I can sell the hat, buy a lesser hat, but I can also buy that cheap bracelet, so I just immediately have way better defense going into this next section. Those of you who played this casually, you're probably very familiar with, those guys, the skate punks, who are the sharks. Some of them skate, some of them hula hoop. I'm actually going to grab this right here since I'm not completely at full, and I wanted to be at full really just before engaging any of these guys. So, first one, he's just kind of out here. Okay, you don't want to... Yeah, I was going to say, them charging forward kind of stinks, but that's fine, that's whatever. I just knocked that dude's lunch right out of his hand. He got smooshed. Perfectly fine with that. It was you. You beat up my butt. Man, I really beat up your buddy. You have no idea. You don't want to see these guys charging forward. It's the big attack that does a lot. As you can see, those regular attacks are not really doing much. And occasionally they fall down. Beginner enemies. You don't really need to worry too much about them. I just keep knocking everybody's lunches out of their hands. I don't have a problem with that. I'm perfectly fine with this. Ah, yes, this game stinks. Someone had the scratch and sniffs. Which is a really weird marketing gimmick, right? Don't mash beat there. It helps if I actually hit him. Helps if I actually hit him. There, thank you. Alright, so success going into the Frank fight means that you can actually get to use the bread roll to heal up to full. That bread roll that I had all this entire time and is now gone. There it is. Great. Frankie! He's the cool greaser at the back of the arcade, man. every time Frankie hits you, heal. And use your life ups first. Because even if you think you stand the like, okay, that wasn't a big hit, the 23 would have been a big hit, and if he then immediately hit me again, there's not really much I would have been able to do to get out of that fight. So that was really good. I've still got 3 burgers. I'm going to have 2 life ups going into the Frankenstein fight, because of course this guy has a mecha. Why wouldn't he? You still have your cart, and that's impressive. That is good stuff right there. Frankenstein does steam, weak hit, steam, and then either weak or hard. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do that. And that's the funny thing, is that you're always gonna have the opportunity to heal. Oh, well, he's just dead. Wow, that is... Wow. Alright, well... I'm still 3.5 seconds ahead, baby! Woohoo! So I need to buy a lot less hamburgers prior to going into the first dungeon of the game. It is a cave called Giant Step. And so, plot-wise, yeah, Ness needs to... He inspected the meteorite. There's evil shenanigans afoot all around, frankly, the world from here out. People that have, like, evil in their hearts, and animals, and inanimate objects, and all of these things are now kind of effectively under the power of Gigas. And I'll come back to why I say Gigas in just a second. And there's my cat. Hi. What you doing? Hey. It's fun being able to play this game and having a cat meow at me in the background, because honestly, I haven't really played this too much since my previous cat passed, which I know is incredibly dark, but that's fine. Yay. So, yeah, this is essentially like real-world-ish stuff, so dungeons. They're locations. We're going to go to a cave. Ness has been informed that he needs to find all 8 of them to be able to unlock some superpower that will allow him to go take down Gigas, who was the final boss of the first Mother game. He is an alien who came down to Earth, like, as a baby, was raised by humans. Oh, wow, I actually fit through that. See, that right there, that little clip through those bushes is the big reason why I've never learned Manip. I can never get through that. Sorry, I need more money. Hey, look at that, I got some money. Hey, look at that, I've got any money. That's way too much money, because I've got a ton of food right there, but... By the way, I found a cat. There she is. Hi, Shadow. So I'm going to buy a whole bunch of burgers, because I'm an American. Also, it's, a really big heal, and we like those. I mean, why wouldn't you? If you could just buy this many burgers and not get super fat off of them, great. Yeah, I was gonna say that's right. Okay. Anyways, Gigas originally, and I'll just, before I guess finish his plot, which is, well, spoilers from Mother 1. He's the big bad, and then you beat him with the power of love and singing. Hi guys. I like how you can just glide off of that bush, just right into the door without getting the message saying the door's locked. Like, I know, I have the key. It's whatever. So here's the only actual grind of the game, by the way. Yeah, so Gigas, what am I saying? You beat Gigas in the first one, and then, hey, well, he left Earth, he was raised by humans, left Earth, came back to Earth, wanted to take over Earth, you beat him using love and friendship and singing and all that jazz. He's now back again, because you didn't actually, like, kill him, you just kind of made him mad, and he flew off in his really big spaceship. Well, there was a crit I certainly didn't need. These guys only have 30 hit points, I mean, jeez. I'm not getting the bike! I could get the bike, I'm not getting the bike. So he comes back, and now we have to deal with him again. But, I mean, Gigas isn't really, like, the big bad of the game. It's Pokey. So I need a whole bunch of slugs. You don't want to fight the mice. Mice have a huge guts rating, which determines how often you can crit. And I feel like that guy's just tracking past me. I don't like it. Or tracking past. Tracking... You know what I'm trying to say, right? Okay. So I'm looking for slugs. Those guys I was just beating up. I need, like, what is it, 22? Never remember. Yes, Gigas, a.k.a. the Geeg. Initial translation they were going to call him the Geek. And they're like, nah, just Geeg. It's Geegus, I guess. Still not entirely sure where that came from. I should probably heal. Wow. I'm also not one-shotting the slugs, despite getting to level 6. That's unfortunate is what that is. I turned off auto-fight because he would have auto-healed anyway, so it would have been a huge problem, but, yeah. Now that these guys are able to concentrate, they can actually use hypnosis on me, which you don't want. Yeah, exactly. Early on in Nintendo Power, they referred to him as the Geek, and this is why you don't want these fights to go on forever, because they can put you to sleep. So, I know other people say Gygus. I will say Gigas. Words are hard. It's a good thing I got all these burgers. Yay. Yeah, the marketing for this was interesting. Mouse. And while you're looking for these slugs, you can actually just step in and out of that door repeatedly. I'm hoping to get, I have one up there. I'm hoping to get some of these slugs. It's true, Anya. It is true. I'm hoping to get some of these slugs as part of a 4-pack, but some of the 4-pack is up above me. Because that, if I can single off one of them at a time, you don't even need to fight. It'll just auto-win for you, which is great. And here's the one. The only way I'd actually fight him is if I let him back attack me, and I don't want to do that. I'm gonna have to heal in this next fight, but I'm hoping that if I just manually it long enough, then I won't. Well, that guy's dead. If I just manually it, they're also, if they're hitting me, they should in theory only be doing 3 damage. So I can hopefully get to the point where Ness isn't trying to waste his turn by auto attacking. Oh, see, he didn't even hit me. Yay! Very lovely fella. Okay, well, I mean, I need to bribe you more often, I guess. I mean, thanks. Right, so we're about at the point where we can start moving up. We grind here, only grind in the game, like I say, so that we can get to level 8, which gives us PSI, or Psi, if you're, if brevity is your thing, which is the better part of Valor. No, that's discretion, I'm sorry. So much for my Baldur's Gate references. I actually only need 2, don't I? Yeah, well, I'm going to stutter past him. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to keep stuttering. He's going to get stuck on the rock. Okay, so this is the last 4 that I need, because it could have been Antoids, but it's not. You pretty much only want to fight slugs in here. You don't want to deal with the Antoids. They stink. They are constantly trying... the nachos are the bribe. They are constantly trying to summon more. If your offense is high enough, you can one-shot one at a time. If it's not, which is fairly common, it just kind of happens, you really hate yourself. So here's my level up. A 6 should definitely get me over 24, so we're good there. So now we can just march right up to the boss. Haven't had to use any of my burgers yet, having to use a good amount of stuttering. Now that singular dot right there, that's not going to be a slug. And I would demonstrate that I can just one-shot that guy, but not a good decision because he will come at me, or the other enemies will try to join in on the fight. Nobody up top. That's impressive. Not a good time. Don't want that. Why did I hit B? Don't know. You don't want that to be a thing, is what I'm saying. But I could have just one-shot him. And I probably will wind up one-shotting one of these in here somewhere. Is it 27? It is 27. We good. So let's just move on to the boss. Haven't had to use any burgers, so I don't need to open up the burger of shame right there. I like to save that for after the boss, because I am fully stocked. Like, okay, here's a oneer. This is supposed to be an enemy you don't want to fight. This is supposed to be, and he is gone. They also tend to drop cookies, which you don't want, because it heals you for 6 as opposed to the 40 to 50-ish a hamburger will. And in the heat of battle, the last thing that you want to do is, oh no, I need to heal. It did nothing, dead. Don't want that. First major boss. I have AoE. I'm going to use the AoE because he is flanked by the 2 Antoids who also heal the boss. Not a good situation. I'm a little sketchy, so I'm going to do that. Okay, he shielded up. That's annoying, but I can deal with that. Okay, so he bit me again. That's fine. I get to use both of my Rockins, which he's got about 100 hit points left. I should have probably burgered right there, but that's okay. The defense down isn't going to do much. And that shield that he used, well, now I can't heal. That shield that he used cuts the damage in half that I'm going to be doing to him unless I crit him. Hopefully, you want to see him wasting his turns with defense down and magnet. Because it just means that you just have free reign to keep bashing him. There we go. 3 hits, shield is gone. Hopefully he doesn't throw up another one. Nobody likes those. So I'm just going to keep slapping him around. He's just going to keep wasting his time. Oh, great. Perfectly fine with that. And I gained exactly no time. Good stuff, good stuff. But I still have 4 burgers. I'm going to get the burger walking on out, which means I don't have to stop and buy more before we go and beat up a bunch of police officers. Look, the police force of Onett is renowned. Okay, night on ya. Small cute puppy. You mean the one that I refused to take with me when the world is in dire need of a savior, and also his dog. Also, Pokey is there. Get out of the doorway. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Get away from my burger. That is my burger. I am kind of disappointed because I was going to be joined by a co-commentator, my good buddy Brash, aka D-Rock. Kind of forgot that the run was today and double booked himself. I'm just going to eat that cookie now. Again, would prefer to not. Oh no, I'm nearly dead. This burger will save 6 hit points. And you're walking back from home. Don't want that. D-Rock was going to be here. And I think I mentioned it to Enemy. Like, every time that we run this game, there's you eat a lot of burgers, right? And inevitably, the conversation comes up when you put on burgers. It's kind of like during AK's Plague Night run, where we covered the full gamut right there. I think I told him, yeah, I'll bet you that D-Rock will immediately bring up my disdain for mayonnaise on burgers very quickly into the run, because it always comes up. But he's not going to be here for it, so I'm going to bring up my disdain for mayonnaise on burgers. Although I will admit, I've kind of come around on it. Like, just mayo? No, that's weird, and don't do that. But if you're making an aioli, why not? Mix that with some sriracha? It's good stuff. Also, fun fact, it's not pronounced sriracha, it's sriracha. I've apparently been to the place in Thailand. Oh, you know what? Here, I'm going to play this extra safe. Extra safe. I'm going to lose like 20 seconds doing this, but I'm going to save right here at the hotel. I'm going to do this. Okay, see, but you've already got the ketchup and mustard. You don't need the mayo. Come on. Yeah, exactly about the aioli. There you go. I'm going to take this save right here. Even with a time loss of walking back to do this save, if I happen to die during this fight, I would respawn back in Ness's home, and then I wouldn't have any psychic points. Not good. So I would have to then talk to my mother, take the heal, deal with the dialogue box when one of the other characters is trying to get my attention. All that time. Hopefully, I just, walk on out of Onett here. But there's a boss gauntlet. You're the A1. There's nothing wrong with A1 sauce. You're putting it on meat. Come on now. Most meats that's going to work on. I can't say I've tried it on, like, fish. But I guess seafood is, mentally you think of it different as meat. You're thinking like red meats. I mean, chicken, pork, still works. So cops, they enjoy those crushing chops. And he's really pumping those out. Oh, I got the heal off first. Okay. This is where I need all these burgers. Occasionally you can slap the cheese sauce versus mustard. Either or, both are good. If you want to go with cheese on your mustard, great. Or cheese on your pretzel, great. Want mustard? Great. What am I talking to you? Ooh. Complete waste of a turn. Everybody misses. And there's that crushing chop again. Got to stop doing it. Okay. Because if they crit, there's extra dialogue. It takes a little bit longer, and that would have put me at the point where I could have just gotten killed. That's why you're like, when you're at a certain HP threshold, you're like, I really should just go ahead and use the big heal, the life up. Burgers don't heal as much as life up. Life up's like 90 to 100 something. I'm actually going to risk going second. Yeah, okay, good. And use the burger. Now, that should put me at a little bit higher than where I was before, but I want to let it get all the way up there. Okay, good. So now I can take this opportunity to pot shot you and then burger. Great. My hit points right... Well, you didn't get to see it. I was going to say my hit points right there. Nice. Okay, so next guy, gonna immediately have to heal right out of the gate. Because like 44, I think, is the top end of what they can crit me and kill me at, and if I'm attacking on that turn, kinda bad. And I want to save 20 psychic points, which is what I have. I want to save that. Stop doing that, sir. Well, now I'm not going to be able to now. Okay. I wanted to save 2 rounds of rockin' for the last guy. It's just safer and easier, but I mean, if you have to, you have the heals, you just keep hitting him with your bat, that works too. I haven't even hit this cop yet. There we go. Thank you. I got 2 more burgers and 3 heals in theory. Okay, unless this cop happens to immediately drop a burger, which he didn't. Great. Last cop don't care, he running. He don't want to deal with me. That's fine. So here's Captain Strong, who tends to get really angry and power up, or defend, or use a submission move. So, there's the swinging. So, eat the burger. I'm going to rockin'. And here's hoping it doesn't miss. It did not miss. Now I'm going to life up, and we're just going to bash him out. Great. And now we just auto-fight him. That's all that we really can do at this point. He's coming out swinging. He's coming out swinging, but we got him. Okay, because I doubled back to heal, I lost a minute. That's fine. Or heal, to save. But again, like if I died there, I have to do the entire gauntlet again, and I'm also buying burgers again. Don't want that. Not a thing I want to have happen. But we got him. So, by beating up the police force in Onett, they graciously have decided to take down the roadblock that was allowing us to not leave the city. Town? I don't know, it's not a city. It's not very big. And I am precariously low on hit points and such right now, so I'm going to be looking for butterflies in a hurry. Excuse me. And looking to not take any fights. Even if I do, it's no huge concern. Again, I'll just be right back up at the hotel. I'm not losing much in the way of money if that happens. I don't have any psychic points anyways, and I was nearly dead anyways. I don't want to die, but, it's an annoying time loss. Could you maybe go to the present and open it? Thank you. I would prefer not to die. Really, one of those things that you try to avoid having happen in RPGs is the death. No ninja shroom, no ninja shroom. You can have shrooms, those mushroom guys, they hit harder, and they can confuse you, so you're doing all sorts of weird things, and your controls get, rotated on the D-pad. It sucks. We don't want that. It's not fun. Yeah, mushrooms, not good. All cops are beaten. Now, to be fair, that one cop fled. Money! So I need all this money. I'm going to use this phone here to call home and save my game. We're going to be setting up a death warp. So I will be taking a death at some point in time. Unless I'm somehow at full health after Car Painter, which... No, not worst enemy in the game. Not the worst. That is the protoplasm. Hardest enemy in the game. He's the worst. Let's just swing around those bushes. Swing around the bushes, do-si-do. There are far too many enemies here, so let's go this way instead. Let's not, Name of the game, since we're not grinding anymore, name of the game is, can we not fight anything other than bosses and, mandatory fights? You don't really want to do it. Remember that burger that I just got? Well, this guy is stinky and an inventor, and he's hungry. So I'm going to give him a burger. Thanks. Half the time I try to give him the exit mouse, which is the exit rope, if you will. One of those things. So he's going to give me a phone. Well, pretty much the earpiece. He gave me the Bluetooth in '99. That existed, didn't it? I don't remember. Anyways, still desperately need to find No enemies. That's an enemy, so bad start. There will be butterflies that are coming up. There's going to be a lot of enemies that I'm going to be desperately trying to dodge. I would prefer not to, because they can appear behind that tree line, and that ain't fun. So yes, we need to continue progressing things in the game. These caves stink because it's a couple seconds every time you transition from one to the other, and sometimes there's enemies waiting to ambush you, and we don't like that. Oh, okay. Barely too close for me to despawn that guy. And that one will be too. Avoiding enemies, despawning enemies, because I don't know if you've noticed, a little bit underleveled right now. A stiff breeze would kill me. 89, wow. Alright, well this is 1990X, so Apple Kid, I don't know if he was the inventor, but we got ourselves some Bluetooth going on here. Well, if you get mushroomized, you can actually talk to that girl. She'll take it off your head and pay you money for it. That's a weird hobby. Whatever, man, thanks. Because you really don't like being mushroomized in this game. It's terrible. Alright, we've loaded the giant pencil statue into the game simply by kind of wandering somewhat close to it. So now we can leave. Nope, that's an enemy. We're going to go back up here. Not enemy TV, mind you. Just a regular enemy. Unless enemy is also a UFO that can fire a beam that gives you nighttime stuffiness. In which case, good call. You unlocked your chakra. Or not your chakra. What is it? Your Astra? Sorry, I watched the new Mortal Kombat movie last week, and I was entertained. Kano was the best part of it, hands down. I bet you're not going to do that again. Oh, crap. Yes, enemy is a UFO. We have established this. Also, that'd be kind of a cool superpower, wouldn't it? To just fire a beam and you make somebody sick, and they got the sniffles and the nighttime sneezing, coughing, whatever else they say about NyQuil, all that jazz. I haven't seen a butterfly yet. That's kind of annoying. Avoid the Uko soft lock. That guy right there wanders back and forth. There's my butterfly. That guy wanders back and forth, and there's a little nook in the trees, and enemies can spawn nearby. So, a runner used to go by Uko, walked up. The guy walked up into him, and then a mushroom walked into the guy. Guy couldn't walk down anymore. He was stuck. Soft lock. There's nothing you can do to get out of that. It was hilarious and sad. So, never walk that way. Oh, Bluetooth's 99. Okay, well, this is 1990X. I'm going to assume Apple Kid's the one that invented Bluetooth. Only here he called it the receiver phone? Receive a phone! Which is convenient, because you also received a phone. Man, I hope you like those puns, because they are not going to stop for this game. I thought I'd despawn that guy, but we'll just walk far enough away so he's no longer an issue. Enemies can spawn behind these buildings. Probably shouldn't walk there. I'm going to walk there. Oh well. So, dude with the hat. Watch out for that dude with a hat. He trouble. And there's a mushroom. Just going to avoid the fun guy. Just like mushrooms on the pizza. We're going to pick them off and ignore them and avoid them because they're nasty. They provide no nutritional value. They're mushrooms. They're disgusting. That is something I will not ever put on a burger. Thank you very much. I realize mushrooms are some people's things. That's fine. I've cooked them aplenty for a number of folks. They ain't never cooked them for me, though, because I want them. That's a UFO. That was a UFO. A lot of people don't realize the fact that you can despawn enemies just by, walking away from them like that. And the distance you have to walk to despawn them varies a lot by location. Just kind of how really? Because that's like right where I need to go. Alright, top one should be gone by now. What a jerk. Nope. I lost 2 seconds to that guy. Nerds! Oh well. So this is Peaceful Rest Valley. Good fun times. Lots of enemies. We don't like them. They're not fun. I'm going to despawn them. It's a heck of a lot better than fighting them. Oh, come on. Not you two. Go away. There. That should be far enough. That was too far. Did I just pincer myself? I need that UFO to go further away and down. Or get hung up on that. No, because they're still there. Okay, good. I was like, I need just enough room to get rid of those guys. Woo! We're off to a banger right here, kids. Oh, and there's a sprout over there too. Those sprouts are really, really fast. So you're not running from them easily. It's kind of poop like that. That's how it goes. Again with you? Ugh. You don't need the travel charm. They'll do like one or two like kind of lesser things. There's really like, well, I do like 3 or 4 charms, but can you go away? I'm walking up here and doing that. No, you're still gonna be there. And now there's a UFO. I was going to try and sneak past you to the right, because trees don't move as fast as you walk, so it's easier to just kind of ditch them and move on. Losing lots of time in this PRV. Yep, already losing time. But if you get through PRV, A, with no deaths, 2, no fights, sang. And there's a spot coming up right here where butterflies are guaranteed to spawn. Yeah, right past those guys. Sir. What are you doing? Go away. I said it's guaranteed and it didn't spawn. Wow. But very, very high chance of spawning. You can just walk back and forth until it do. See, because I'm walking past you and then you'll chase me down. Stupid UFO. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Lost 45 seconds. Poop. So I'm overpowered now. Snakes have a 1 in 4 chance of actually wanting to fight me. Hey, it is true. Trees do not walk as fast or move as fast as I do. Well, walk. I mean, yeah, if they're like, we're talking like in a storm or something, that's kind of crap. We don't want that. Great. So, gonna do a little bit of purchasing power for further on in the game. I need 2 of these refreshing herbs. And 1 croissant, just to play it safe. I'm gonna make me a croissant sandwich. So welcome to Happy Happy Village, which is based off of a real cult out in Japan that was freaky, and we don't like that. Also, the cultists, because of this fight that I'm going to be taking up here in the very, very near future, outside the shack, infamously known as the shack fight, you can't run from them, which, you guys are everywhere, and those crows are going to try to steal my croissant sandwich. I don't like that. So all of this was so that we can try to locate her. This is, well, Paula, or R. No, this is G, I'm sorry. What up, G? She gives me a badge that reflects lightning. Very, very, very important item. As in, you can't even beat the next boss without it. You can't even initiate the fight with the next boss without it. And look, it's Pokey, who is now a higher up in the Happy Happy cult. Good stuff. So this fight sucks a lot, because those guys like to try and summon enemies, like that. And the crow will try to steal my croissant sandwich. Well, at least I killed the crow, that's fine. So I am going to just hope that I kill all 3 of these guys outright without dying. I'm mashing as fast as I can so nothing bad happens. I need to kill all 3 of you right now. It's going to be really bad if I don't. Go, 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 go. We won, yes we won, yes we won, hey, hey. Right, so I'm going to go ahead and use a life up here. I'm going to have to fight another cultist coming up. Very annoying. As you can see, you don't want to fight the cultists. Not good fun. And again, unrunnable. Constantly like to summon other guys. I could only use 1 rockin'. There's no way I'm going to be able to get my way through that right chair. Yeah, he became a regular cultist. I was thinking about getting an egg, but yeah, we're good here. I'm not gonna. All right, so Deborah, don't you step into that doorway. She can do that. Wait, did I have the croissant? I'm going to get the secondary croissant. Just play it safe. Extra safety, why not? I have the 2 food items. Just in case this fight right here goes badly. The car painter fights, well, effectively scripted. Kind of hard to fail at, but you can, so let's not have that be a thing. I'm more worried about this cultist fight. Hey, they released Mother 3 in Japan. There's a translation of it out there. Not that I'm suggesting we should all be, like, gathering up ROMs and doing that sort of thing. Okay, good. He didn't summon anybody. That's fine. I am, Also, there's a glitch if you try to life up during the lightning... Oh, well, never mind. I got the good level up there. There's a glitch during this next boss fight where, it, like, consumes a portion of his shield instead of healing you, and it's kind of garbage, and we don't like it. I've got a lot of life, and I've got 2 food items, so I think I'm going to go ahead and use my big bad rockin' on this chucklehead. But not on the first turn. That's not a good idea. We're not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to hit him. And since I'm wearing the Franklin badge, you know, Benjamin Franklin, flew the kite looking for lightning. But this badge reflects the light. Do you get it? It's kind of interesting like that. Anyways, he uses lightning attacks, which you want to... They have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting you, which are reflected into him. And he's beaten up, and I've got a good amount of low life, which will allow me to do a fairly decent death warp coming out of here. And don't do the one thing that I did once during a race, which was go, yeah, that was a great fight. All right, let's go. And then I immediately walked to the death warp location before getting the next character. So I had to walk all the way back. Don't need the croissants anymore. Maybe could have kept them. I don't really know what for, but we're good, and I don't wanna. But now the cultists are like, well, that was crap. We're out of here. Bye. And here's Pokey. Well, that was crap. I'm out of here. Bye. Oh yeah, no, it was all a nightmare, and I want to be friends a bit. Friends a bit? Sure. Ha! I lied, sucker! And he like runs all the way up to the exit, the cave. You can obviously you can't right here. If you like have, I think, speed hacks on, you know, whatever ROM it is that you're playing, you can chase him down and he leaves through the exit. They went out of their way to program that in, which is interesting. See, now you're gonna try and steal my skip sandwich. I already got my 1 sandwich. I want you taking it. Also, fighting crows is dumb. Nobody wants to do that. As I then immediately attempt to try and eat my skip sandwich. Yes, also that's what he was trying to do, but the lore here is that you have the badge that Benjamin Franklin wore that reflected the lightning that would have hit the key. Alright, I don't need this armor on Ness anymore. So I'm going to give those over to Paula. And that's a nice looking teddy bear you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody threw it on the ground. Happy birthday to the ground. Oh, farts, I forgot there's a picture here. Oh, no! We suck again! So this guy shows up a lot. Takes pictures. Say Fuzzy Pickles. Which does not yield a smile, so I guess that's part of the charm and the humor of it. Fuzzy Pickles. So everybody in the picture's not a good picture. Great. Yes. No. Yes. What's correct? So Ness has a fairly low amount of life. Paula is level 1 and also has a fairly low amount of life. So I'm going to go fight a rowdy little dude right here. He was desperate to do something to get on that bill. You are correct. Oh, come on. You couldn't kill him? I'm so low on life that I can defend and it will still kill me. Hit me, hit me. Thank you. Yay! And do not mash B here. Because you will not, you'll say, no, I don't want to continue. Don't do that. You don't want to do that. I don't need all of that money right this second, but it's good to have all of that money right this second. So unfortunately, Paul is dead when you take death warps, or deaths, just in general. Doesn't have to be a warp involved, just, oops, death. As you do. Only Ness is resurrected, and he has no psychic points. Kind of crap, but that's how it goes. And that is the one hospital visit that we should, in theory, ever see. If we have to see a second one, odds are it's in Dungeon Man, and that means it's terrible. So in Tucson, everybody loves Paula. Everybody loves Paula. The local rock stars love Paula, and they're going to give her a backstage pass now that she's actually alive. Her parents love her. Nothing really else to add to that. Of course they do. Or at least, of course, we hope. Excuse me. Even the local gangster, Everdread, happens to like, I guess, everybody here. I don't know, they're pretty cool people, I guess. Dad, don't worry about me. It's so weird that somebody in the party is actually like responding to an NPC. Ness doesn't say anything. I mean, the fight against Frankie, the catalyst for it is, hey, what's going on? How you doing? Aren't you going to say anything? Come on, say something. What's wrong? Good stuff, good stuff. You can roll off of a lot of ledges in this game. They just kind of glide you along. Pretty handy. We like it. Good stuff. I don't need that butterfly, so I'm not going to get it. So, optimized movement is very interesting in this game. Cops you can't run from either because technically they're the same enemy as the cops that I fought in Honetto, which, once again, scripted fights can't run from them. So those cops also have dogs. Really annoying. Don't want to fight them. I think we're good here. So local crime lord's like, yeah, here's a bunch of money that I got and can't legally use. Here. And he leaves. So we're going to take that money and pay off the debts that the unfortunate band here has racked up. No, backstage pass. Let me give this giant wad of bills to the guy at the front door. Not a good idea. And this gal is a really big fan of the band. So we have to go see the band, but we also have to apparently distract them with this girl. And then they get so fed up with her that they immediately decide to, go play music. As you do. Like, oh yeah, no, we gotta go. Music time, bye. Yo, Bryce, so what's happening? What's cracking? Right, so this game has a lot of musical interludes and cutscenes that are very lengthy, and really, if you're ever looking to learn your first big, long RPG, this is not a bad... There's a lot of minutiae, but there's also a lot of fun little, like, flexibility going on in this. You're like, okay, I can do this right now, this is going on, there's that, there's this. It is, in my opinion, one of those games that does not ruin just the casual play, because there's so much that you don't see and do in the game. So many fun little just flavor, little things that you, tons of items you never get to see, all the funny dialogue that everybody's just constantly throwing at you, all the funny locations and weird things that can happen and all that jazz. Good stuff. I like Earthbound. You could go back through and play through it casually and yeah, now you'll be like, oh, I could just easily steamroll this guy, I know what to do. That's fine. Or, what was it like playing without that stuff? And it gets interesting. One of my favorites, okay, Virus. In the Earthbound community, it is a bit of a long-standing joke that, for starters, Runaway 5, 6 people in the band. Okay, who's the odd man out? It's the keyboardist, who is, when the 5 are actually out and about doing things, the keyboardist is never there. Second of all, we like to joke that that's me, and then rightfully, the comment then comes up, how come I'm never there when the band is, for example, right here, talking with the manager here and seen on the bus or outside the bus, all that jazz, helping fight enemies. It's because I am anxiously going ahead to the next gig, setting up all of the equipment, because of course that's what the keyboardist is going to be set up to do. Yay. And I'm the one negotiating the next contract. which is why the rest of the band continues to get hammered by things, because I don't care. You guys could just deal with it. Tough. Alright guys, here we go. Now, are we going to hit a dog? I know that sounds horrible. We did. The dog got out of the way. Good. Because you can hit, not hit, but you'll drive through him, and it's always a shame when there's like a puppy. He lives. He's fine. He didn't, not an actual animation. It's just bus driving through people. Haha, funny, because the musicians are playing too loud. This game does actually get pretty dark, by the way. So yeah, it's all that and me, the keyboardist. I go ahead and schedule the next contract with the next group of folks that we're going to be playing at. Or playing for, I guess. And I take my cut up front, because if you guys are going to make me take all of the equipment, set it up in advance, do all of that, while you're off in the back having fun on the bus, I'm taking a bigger cut. And frankly, a lot of rock bands are going to have a lot of heavily produced things on their albums, and you're trying to recreate that stuff live. Yeah, the keyboardist is going to lose his mind recreating that, especially if you're not going to include him as a member of the band full time. I get paid. That's what I do. And there's your rant. Oh yeah, no, Pooh's introduction is a fine example of, oh, how bad can this game be? Dude, what? No, whoa. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Meanwhile, again, talking about dark. Let's just go hang out in a graveyard. What do you say? Is there real... Okay, I was going to say, there can't actually be a no-spawn graveyard. You're not... Well, there's a fly. The fly's alright. It's just one fly. I could just one-shot him real quick like this. Teddy Bear has, what is it? I think it's like a 50% chance of drawing attacks from enemies. Oh, this is glitchless. This is glitchless. I don't know any of the glitched categories. I'm perfectly fine with this. This also gives Paula G. What up, G? I'm always going to say that. This gives Paula, we'll just say Paula, access to fire, which makes the boogie tent a little bit easier. Look, there are actual literal zombies that exist, and they're in the graveyard, and they're staring into my soul. Awkward. We're going to leave. We're getting out of the graveyard. I don't want anything to do with any of that, and we're going to go to the hotel, where there is a blonde lady of the evening. No manip. I do not know any of the manips. Ah, I tried to catch her. Okay. You can catch her. It's not easy to do. I think I've only ever done it once. It's right up there with trying to open the protoplasm present. There was a lot of P sounds in that sentence which wasn't there. So we just got ambushed by the undead and left in a hole underneath a graveyard with a locked door. Good times. Good times. This is exactly what you want to have happen. And the door's locked. Wonderful. So what are we gonna do? What's gonna happen? What's cracking? Paula is going to psychically contact the next member of the party. L. What's up, L? See, it just doesn't work. I don't really know what else to say. So I'm gonna have some more coffee. Now that we are in winters, we need to warm up, don't we? In winters, yes. A country to the north. Okay, Stewie, that one didn't even work. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. Well, I was going to say, yeah, but it's an inanimate object, so I wouldn't be able to do that. But, I mean, you fight plenty of inanimate objects in this game, don't you? So, he probably could. It's not a hostile enemy. How about that? That's why he can't target it with rocket. That's where I'm going with it. That is where we're going to go with it. Manip, yeah. Manip is crazy. If I remember correctly, it winds up petering out in the graveyard, I think. Right there. So we're talking 45 minutes of very, very, very careful maneuvering. Dude, I didn't even learn the... No, not even 30. Like, all the way up through Mondo Mole is 40. 40-ish. Which also, Manip kills Mondo Mole, so you don't even have to do that later on in the game either. I just know if I ever actually did learn that, and I got it in a run, rote memorization, I would still wind up forgetting what I'm doing and go back to Tucson, and start walking towards Happy Village and go, oh no! And yeah, I'd lose a lot of time. Anyways, hey look, it's the Riddler. He has question marks on his seats. He looks like the Riddler. And the entire time, he just wants to, like, talk himself up and promote himself. Hey, check out. Oh, yeah. Sorry that key didn't work. Here's this invention I just made. Like, thanks, Ron Popeil. Good sales pitch, you joke. Right, yes, no. So I need to get a couple items out of these lockers. I have done it. And it helps if I actually equip them. Great. So now we get to move on. I think L talks in Poindexter's voice. No. I think he's really just more nervous. And probably has a little bit more of a normal voice, I would imagine. I mean, his conversations tend to be generally kind of normal-ish. It's not like they're trying to make him, like, sniveling or, what do you do? Yeah. If anything, he's just incredibly severely lacking in confidence, so he probably just talks like this all the time. He talks like strong sad. I mean, guys, no. We're supposed to be strong bad, right? Who has a shrimp on one of his boxing gloves? It helps him tight. That one flew apart real quickly. I haven't watched any Homestar Runner in a very long time. Alright, there's a doggo. I wonder if I can pull this trick. It did not work. Sometimes you can get Bubble Monkey a little bit behind you, because he'll just occasionally kind of and then run after you into something. Oh, I didn't get the bread roll. That's a safety level to hopefully make the protoplasm fight a lot easier and safer, but if not, oh well, darn. But yeah, he does that and then he chases after you, but he counts as a party member, so occasionally it works. I was trying to run past the dog, have Bubble Monkey run directly into his butt, which would have counted as ambushing the dog, and it would have been a free fight immediately over, and I would have leveled up from it. So I had to take the fight. It sucks. What are you gonna do? This guy's gonna give me some stew. I'm gonna fix this defensive spray. I'm gonna listen to "What up, G?" talk to me mentally, and probably have a very, very, very big mental freak out. Someone's psychically talking to me! I'm a scientist! What is happening here? Because that is totally how you rationally react to things like that, right? I wanted to dodge that photo trigger right there. Great! Give me some gum now, I'll take care of everything. I lost 3 seconds. Oh, because I took the fight instead of having Bubble Monkey ambush the doggo. Yes, indeed. So, get your MS Paint Beasts out in chat. If anybody actually still has that emote, go for it. Because Tessie looks like she was drawn in MS Paint. So we call her MS Paint Beast. Trumpet solo! Not this part, obviously. This one. I had a really sour note in there somewhere. Yeah, I felt bad. Felt pretty bad about it. You know what? No, I'll count that. That is a purple kind of MS Painty beastie right chair. I'll count it. 3-2. You just look like your Charizard is not feeling too good right there. Don't really know why I'm talking this way right now. But see how it goes. So we're gonna avoid an enemy by walking diagonally, and then off we go. So worst fight in the game. Worst fight in the game, here it is. Even with the safety level, worst fight in the game. It is possible to skip this enemy. I think only the TAS has ever done it, but I opened the present. Hell yeah, alright. Let's go. You called for help. No. Okay. Okay, let's just have you guys do absolutely nothing for a bit. And hopefully I won't take damage. Now I took damage. That stinks. Kill that one. Okay. I still got some life. It's too close. Okay. Well, no. Bubble Monkey immediately confused him. So I'm going to defend a couple times. And now we're going to run. Hopefully I have allowed enough times in combat to run. Every time that, every turn of combat, you get like another 10% towards your chance to run. So after 10 turns, hey, good on you. Well, we have to eat the boiled egg already. So let's go for 2 and 3. There's a duck. I'm going to move this way. Nope, come on. Down here, sir. Sir. I want you over here-ish. Alright, ignore me, walk up, that's fine. Over this way further. No further into the kill zone, please. What do you... Sir. I'll do that, and then I'll move this way. Ooh, perfect. Go. Before he moves left. You... It might still be good. If he doesn't walk up... Over here. There we go. Looking good. Let's go. Let's skip a duck. We gonna skip a duck. No, I'm not. He's gonna chase me down. All right. Duck has a 1 in 4 chance of actually hitting you. It's not a free fight. He disrupts you so you can't use psychic attacks. Not a problem. Jeff doesn't do it. There's the one attack. Yeah, you can concentrate. Or you fall down. You can spin something so you lose psychic points. Again, I don't have any psychic points, not a problem. Yay! I got the fuel levels out the disc right here, which means even if I do wind up taking this next fight, I probably will, let's be honest here. So I want to see Bubble Monkey stop and do his thing, like that, and now go. Nice, okay. That way, because he'll beeline at you and Bubble Monkey tends to try and screw that up somehow. You always do. And you can talk to Dungeon Man right here. I don't know if he ever actually has a real name. He refers to himself as Dungeon Man. He is obsessed with dungeons, man. So that's his thing. You know, everybody's got their thing. That's his. I'm not going to judge. So now we get to walk through Pond Cave. Pond Cave sucks. I'm going to say that a lot for a lot of the places in this game. Because they all suck. They're all terrible. There's a lot of enemies that you can stutter, but then they start placing them amidst enemies that, well, shrooms. So they'll just kind of just charge at you. For safety, I'm going to take this burger and eat it. And we're going to move on. What's Spaz say? Brick Road. Yeah, sorry. Yes. Who then turns himself into a living, walking dungeon who refers to himself as Dungeon Man. That was a clean second room. I like that. That was good. That was nice. I say I could feel the slowdown. That means enemies are spawning. It's funny how a lot of these locations. There's the honk. I was waiting for that. It's not a duck, but I was expecting it, and there it was. Good call. All right. Never try to use the bubble gum when Bubble Monkey decides to hang out next to the treasure chest there, the present, because then he'll do his little floating act right here. He'll start from the present and slowly all along, like no, you takes forever. We don't like it. That's not going to happen. I don't want to fight those guys with a more powerful group. Last thing I want to do is have Jeffrey over here dealing with that. Okay, this is fine, because he'll get stuck there, he won't chase me up, and now we're good. Now all I have to do is not run into a caveman. Because cave boy, who is still very large. There are, cave dwellers, denizens, big beefy boys that also drop a lot of picnic lunches. Like, the first time I played through this casually, I would imagine like many of us did. You beat up a whole mess of those guys, and you power level Jeff up to like 10, and you're constantly just scarfing down picnic lunches, and it's great. Yes, exactly. Yeah, there it is. I knew. Spaz immediately went for it. Yes, they do. You are correct. But again, from here out, if I could take like no fights, period, outside of scripted, it'd be great. That'd be great. Yes. No. Yes. Doctor and Donuts. He's not a great parent. It's been 10 years, and you're just now getting to see your son again. Yes, they also drop. Well, when a dude that's, let's be honest, is probably like 8 feet tall and 4 feet wide with a club just goes, not fun. You don't want that. Not a fun thing. Dr. Ann Donuts, not a good father. Great scientist, brilliant inventor, not a great father. Really just not a great person. Like when the party meets him later, everybody meets him, he's like, oh yeah, you're Jeff's friends. He wets the bed. He's like, second thing out of his mouth. Like, dude. So I'm now going to take this opportunity to drink my caffeinated orange juice. It's actually just orange juice that I mixed with that bubbly, sparkling water with caffeine. So it's it tastes just like a non-alcoholic shock top. It's pretty good. And unfortunately a little flat, because I did make it like an hour and a half ago. Still good stuff though, it's good, yeah. Even though it's pomegranate, the bubbly was, it's good. Yeah, Orange Kid wouldn't do that. No, if Orange Kid had a kid, the kid would have fallen apart. Maybe mentally. I mean, look, hey, all I'm gonna say is that Apple Kid's got a mouse who can talk, who has a telephone. There's no telling what Orange Kid has, other than the Suporma. See, that's little things like the Suporma, something that you can get in this game, thoroughly useless, just fun character building, world building, good stuff. Hey, it could be Tangerine Kid. It could be Banana Kid. And that's before we even get into genders. Would Banana be a male or female name? Food for thought. I don't know. Also, I love the fact that English, we call it the banana. Like everywhere else in the world, it's an apple. Yeah, but we have apple already. We call it palm. Palm? Like the palm of my hand? No! No one likes English. Alright, so for funsies, after all that Jeffrey just went through, I said no. Lose like 2 seconds doing it. It's fine. It's fun. But night. I like it. Good stuff. Let's roll. All right. Oop. Meant to press left. What am I doing? I did not run into the door and get the message saying the door is locked, and immediately kissed that goodwill away by trying to go to Paula's equipment. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Now that trash can is a teddy bear. If you are new to this and you are getting ready to go fight the booger tent, it's the boogie tent. I like to intentionally mispronounce it. It's the booger trout. If you're going up against the booger trout, for starters, you should probably go ahead and shop at that guy first just to make sure that you have enough stuff to be able to get it done. Don't walk at that sign because enemies can spawn behind it. Don't do what Donnie don't does. Man, they really could have worded this better, right? You're going to do that. You're going to use fire because you have fire. And there's the BBR from Jeffrey. Yeah, like the only time in the game. The only time in the game where Ness is going to outspeed Jeff. And Booger Trout is down. And now we have like 40 seconds of mashing through levels. Well, now Paula and Jeff got a couple of levels ahead of time. Like if you played perfectly and like hadn't taken the fly fight, hadn't taken any of the fights in Brick Road's little first dungeon. These guys are going to get all of the levels that they had just gotten, and then also all of these levels right now, too. It's a lot of mashing through a lot of things. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. So this was not a good boogie percent run, but, you know, it's, sometimes that's how it goes. And split. Yeah, 112's not bad for boogie percent, especially with the couple of extra fights that I did not need, but wound up taking. At least I didn't take any deaths. Great. Hey, look, a defense spray. I don't need that. Okay, so what do I need to buy? Let me see. Bottle rockets. That sounds like fun, right? Jeff's already got one. So I want, I don't know, 5 usually works out. But since bottle rockets, their damage is based off of your speed. He's not exactly Captain Speedy Gonzalez right now. Yeehaw, 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 andale, 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 yeehaw. I'm going to buy the 1 extra. You know what? No, I'm not. Second thought. I actually, because yeah, I go back and forth on this a little bit. I'll go with the 5. Pretty much the entirety of the reason that you get those bottle rockets is to be able to take out the mini boss, the slimy little pile. That's what it's called. Yeah, it's based off of speed. And Jeff has none of them right now. Again, he's getting outsped by Ness. Not a good situation. Also, normally you have to be outside for the guy to show up, but if you walk inside the tent and don't touch anything, there he is. And even better, you don't have to wait for him to leave. He just teleports away. Yes, that's correct. In Grapefruit, I'm going to go out of my way to grab that bomb. Hopefully I don't end up having to use it. If I use it anywhere, it's either going to be... let me see, give that to Paula. Let me do... before I finish that thought, I'm going to go ahead and drop off some equipment that I don't need right this second. On to Paula. A number of things that I don't need or want or whatever. Also, every time you open up the inventory for Ness... I shouldn't have moved that right this second, should I? No, that's fine. The game has to load each one of those individually. Crap. Nope. Arms another. I know it's arms another. What am I doing? Every time you open the inventory, the game is going to open, or write, I guess I should say, each item individually, and then the next person you go to, it will open up each item individually, and so on and so forth down the line. So every time you open up the inventory, it starts with Ness. If his inventory is full, think of... Full inventory versus empty is like, I think, 1.5 to 2 seconds. Every time you want to go use an item, even in combat, you are adding up constantly. Not fun. So we put down zombie paper in the circus. Because that's logically, that's where you put it, right? 3 Cave sucks. This next kind of mini dungeon is horrible. We do not like it. I am going to save. I am saving right here because, no thank you. Let's not have bad things happen. How about that? Also, don't hit B there. The game will be like, oh, I guess you're over then. And then you have to reset, and it's terrible, and nobody likes it. I'm going to slip between the buildings like that because I can. Here's another trip through the graveyard, and immediately there's a fly. Let's not have the fly right there. I believe the old, the illustrious saying, shoo fly, don't bother me. And I've always wondered, because I've never seen a shoo fly. Like, do they have combat boots on? Is that a thing? I'm being intentionally stupid, by the way. Don't think about that. Ness, do you want to climb down the ladder, please? Thank you. Also, there are ghosts. Oh no, there are ghosts. Somebody call up Mike Stolklasa. We got the ghosts up in here, eh? Earthbound is the worst Super Nintendo game since my son. So spawns in here are terrible, and we pretty much just walk out back and forth until we have a free room. That is not a free room. Ghosts will occasionally try to sneak up on you, but if you are fast, you can catch them from the right angle and get the free run. They also will attempt to... Nah, not even with the dog. I don't want to take that fight. 2 dogs. That's crap. They will possess you. Oh no, I'm gonna get the dog too. Oh, nah. See, I didn't see the dog at first. Okay, so we're gonna hypnotize the dog for now. Yeah, and then fire everybody, and then just bash the zombie. I'm gonna try to take the dog out of the equation right this second. I'm gonna try to just take out the zombie, and we'll just run from the fight, and we'll be done with this room. Oh, I woke him up. I forgot that's a thing. Fine, we'll just kill the dog. My name's the dog, Indiana. Really like that dog. Just bash him out, come on. Oh no, teddy bear dead. Rip Teddos. Bird dead. Bird. Oh well. Burning wakes people up. I did forget about that, yes. Also, kind of surprised Ness went ahead of Paula there. That's a bit of a rarity. Not something you see very often. All right, one more room, 2 hallways. Here we go. So we get to do that again. I can hustle past that. That's easy. Yeah, he'll get stuck on that. If the game's just going to dump me into a green swirl, I'm not going to argue. Great. Cool. Fine. Only once in my illustrious many, many years of running this game have I ever gotten the free 3'd cave. Well, if you're going to keep handing me the green swirls, when you ambush enemies, running is free. Guaranteed. There we go. I've only had the one freebie one. Much to my chagrin, D-Rock Brash, the co-commentator who, was supposed to be here, but he blew it. He got it in the relay race at Limit Break a few years back. For his chain, he's like, yeah, check this out. Like, no, come on. You cannot be serious that happened. It happened. We were all kind of annoyed. Oh, well, I guess Paula's dead. No! Well, that's annoying. That's damage and experience I would have liked for her to have. But no worries. She gonna be resurrected shortly. Just annoyed she misses out on this experience. That also means she's gonna be a little bit weaker for the mole cave, which also stinks, but it... Hang on. Where'd the sound go? Did I lose sound to you guys? Nope, there's sound. Okay, that was just weird. Okay then. Don't really know what happened there. Whatever. This game stinks. It stinks. I used to have a very excellent John Lovitz. Unfortunately, now I keep mixing him up with Stewie, so that doesn't really work anymore. All right, I'm gonna take the bomb in case something stupid happens. Jeffrey will be able to use it. Hopefully nowhere. Hopefully he will never have to use it. If I do wind up having to use it, I'll use it on Belch, maybe. If it winds up happening. If not, I'll just discard it. Because if you keep holding on to it, like by Mole Cave, thinking you're going to use it there, it winds up being a liability. Don't put yourself in a situation where you're going to get bodied. Don't do that. No one knows why that was the thing. All I know is that was the thing. Also, with no Paula right now, I don't have an easy way of taking out these guys right here. I guess Ness would be bashing them, and I could use a bottle rocket. I just don't want to. Yay. Here we are, 25 years later, and we're still talking about it. You are correct. We are. So, Paula is alive. I did actually equip her, right? Yeah, okay. Half of the time, I will try to get the silver band out of those caves as I'm going through them and equip that on Paula. Just a little extra survivability. Just a smidge. Not huge, not bad, not great, but kind of helpful. I will do that, and then I wind up also selling it eventually, like at the drugstore, I think, because I take the extra added safety measure.
Kyle, helpful and dandy.
I take the extra safety measure of withdrawing $800 right here and buying 2 Great Charms. It takes like 30 seconds to do, and you are giving a smidge more defense and, more importantly, speed to the 2 fast peoples in the party that you want to have going fast and doing things correctly. Also gives a little more consistency towards good rolls out of Jeff's bottle rockets, something you want. And failing all of that, you can also get your hands on that bomb, which I grabbed. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Jeff still has two bottle rockets. He might need the bomb for because between the 2 rounds of that and the 2 freezes, I think that's he'll still probably be fine. But You got the bomb. It's fine. It's just a little luxury. What? Oh, I held down the thing. I didn't mean to do that. All right, so what are you going to do, Mr. Roach? Oh, you're going to do that then. Okay. Well, that's fine. She's... Oh, I don't know why I thought she would still be able to freeze you with that, but that's fine. She doesn't have freeze beta yet because she did not survive the slimy little pile fight, but that's... it's fine. Easy enough. We're good here. Death, okay. Knowing it happened, but that's fine. There's her freeze beta, which would have just one-shot, but what are you gonna do? It's easy to get bored and move. Well, I didn't mean to, and see, I gotta drag him away from that path, like that. Free walk to the waterfall, I will take it. This photo trigger is unavoidable. It happens. What are you gonna do? Wow, that was a good pop. That felt great. When you get it like right below the neck and I'm paralyzed. That's not true. Felt good though. All right, so who is ready for the greatest password of all time in the history of passwords, folks? I have put down the controller, and we do nothing for 3 minutes. Nothing. That is the password. Good stuff, good stuff. I like it. So, how's everybody doing? I'm going to be boring and type in chat. 3 minutes. If you got to go to the bathroom, go now. Now, see, if there was any way to skip past the password, you know that would be a glitch. You'd be somehow clipping up past the point where there isn't a ladder and then going behind, going from, like, where the coffee break is, frankly, to get to Belch from behind. Or just hang out here. So we hang out here. This is what we do. We can there, plebe, and that's called cheating. This is quality gaming. See, now that this is part of the charm of Earthbound. If you've never played it, I mean, yes, literally, we need what's the secret password? 3 minutes later. Okay, you can come in now. Chicken curry. Aw. Stephen Root. Oh, I like it. I wish I actually had my stapler. I have the red swing line stapler, which I keep on my desk at work because occasionally I've never really had to staple anything at that job. But they keep taking it from me, and then they put me down in the basement next to some boxes, and that's it. That's it. That's the last straw. I'm going to burn the building down. But I'm afraid the ratio of people to cake is too high. Just keep passing it. But okay. But I won't. Well, got 45 seconds. They are. Fun fact. Swingline did not make a red stapler until that movie came out and people were trying to get red swing lines at that point. And then they're like, oh, crap, we're going to sell a bunch of staplers because of a movie? Yeah, all right, let's go. She won't allow the title of Earthbound? You know what you need to do? You need to bring your mother back down to Earth. Maybe have her be Earth-centric. All right. What are we doing? What am I doing? Right chair. And you may enter. I split that a little bit early because I golded it. My gold there is actually 0.08 seconds off of 3 minutes exactly. So yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna run. I don't need to take this fight, so I'm not gonna take this fight. We're gonna have a sandwich. No, I'm not gonna have a sandwich. The only sandwich I have right now is that skip sandwich, and I need that for Monkey Cave. Oh, come on. I can feel the lag, game. I see the fobbies. Well, I don't see them yet. I can feel it. Okay, if there's only... Okay, well, now there's more. Now there's more. Well, I'm still getting the green squirrel. Green squirrels. I didn't say that. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. I am, don't even... take it anyways. Why not? Why not? We will take the courtesy butterfly. They are going to give me the butterfly out here. I will take it. So, same old. We're going to despawn all the enemies as we walk through this place. No, Mr. Fobby, no! No, what? Didn't go fast enough. Boing zoom. They're... What is it that they're making? Like belch food? I don't even remember what it's made out of. I just always assumed it was like dog food. Get out of the way, dude! I gotta move up to get that guy right there by that way. Sometimes words are hard. Oh, it is more fly honey. Yeah, that makes sense. So I had to go out of my way to beat up the booger trout to get the fly honey when I could have just walked in here and stole it off of a conveyor belt. It probably is, honestly. You're not wrong. It probably is more fly honey. I hate it when those guys just... Sir, the lag is making it hard to stutter step. Oh, come on. Come on. I was going to say, I haven't even seen the flies yet, and they're the worst. Well, the slimy little piles there, you can't run from them either, because, again, there's a scripted fight coming up, so can't run from them. You can skip that fight, though, because, you know, stuttering is a thing. And occasionally I will have a bit of a stutter. I'm not trying to be insulting towards people that do have a stutter. In fact, no. Flies move fast. Oh, no. So this fight over here is scripted. We drag him down to here, and now we stutter around him. And hopefully there aren't any flies or anything in the room that are going to come and grab me. No, we're good. Great. Wow, effectively a combatless belch. I did give her the fly honey. Good. They're like, make sure, the person who's going first, make sure she has that. Bit of a good idea. Oh, she actually didn't get any, the levels from Slimy Little Pile. She might go second after Ness, so I'm going to have him defend anyways. You're going to use that. You're going to use your bottle rocket. Fly honey. Okay, so she did go first with the fly honey. You cannot hurt him unless you've used the fly honey. Great, this is what the refreshing herb is for. And now she's going to, no, she's not going to set him on fire. She's going to use freeze. What am I talking about? And you can bottle rocket him too. She's going to take a fair amount of damage, but he will not do anything else for this fight except eat. And that's fine. And you can do that, and you can continue to freeze him. And yeah, see, now I'm out of the whatchamahoots. I didn't get the chance to actually use a rocket, a rocket in that fight. But that's fine. Perfectly fine with that. Hang on, that was the wrong split. Yeah, I think the music's disappearing during the level up sections on my cart. Well, fun fact, I am playing this on a bootleg, off-brand, it's literally called the Chinese EverDrive. So, that's happening. But this is also the card I use for, like, any marathon stuff I'm doing on the Super Nintendo. Haven't had any issues. Oh, you do hear it. Okay, so it is just my TV then. That's really all I need to know. Is it my TV, or am I going crazy? A little both. Yes, the Chinese EverDrive is maybe what it is. It might also just be the TV. Great. So I want a nice, clean walk through. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to run to the door. Okay, good. Like, no! No! Need that for later. Do not drink that item. Yep, those are enemies. Let's not fight those guys. Pro tip, do not fight enemies. Or do not fight enemy. Yeah, both are the same. That guy's still there, and then those guys are there. And I'm gonna hang you up there. And that guy is still there. Can I drag you? Yeah, I'll just drag him far enough away to stutter past him and hope there's not another enemy down here. Because that would be terrible. I'm going to leave him right where he's at. There we go. Cool. All the fun little things you can learn how to do to avoid enemies in this game. It's great. And it's fairly clean. Well, there, yeah, see, I had to speak. I was going, oh yeah, wow, look at this Grapefruit Falls is going well. I didn't walk far enough to despawn that guy. Mr. Frogo, quiero, go away-o. Did I heal Paula? I did not. I mean, I don't need to, but I'm gonna, because I don't know, why not? You know, as you do. That went well. And kind of surprised that I got away with bomb strats there. That's not normally a thing that you would be doing. Well, hello, handsome yourself there, brusque giraffe. Yeah, see, normally, if I have the chance to, and those zombies were in that other room, so I did not have the chance to, I will grab the silver bracelet here, because it's a little more defense. It really doesn't make much, if any, of a difference against, like, the moles, but it's there, it's helpful, and it helps recoup some of the money that I just spent getting the Great Charms. Especially since Paula died on the slimy little pile, so she'll be a little bit under level, doesn't quite have enough of the hit points, excuse me, that I would like for her to have. Alright, look at that. It is no longer nighttime in Threed. All we had to do was go beat up Master Belch. Why not? Yeah, it makes sense to me. Money, got plenty of money. I need like 60, and then 6 for this right here. That's pretty much it. You know, Route 66. So we gonna hop on the bus. Get onto the bus. It's gonna take you back to Beelzebub. I like soul coughing. It's good music. So we're on the bus. We're gonna head on out to the desert. I'm gonna drink some more coffee. It's Earthbound, you gotta dance, right? All the musical numbers? Gotta treat it like Bollywood, man. That's what you gotta do. Right. You know what seems like a really good idea to me? Is wandering around in the desert on foot. That seems like a brilliant decision. What do you say? So that's what we're gonna do. Still kind of annoyed I don't have my poor teddy bear no mo. I mean, he usually winds up dying somewhere in Threed Cave or, you know, to one of those guys. It happens. It's a bit of an unfortunate thing that'll happen sometimes. Wow, that poor teddy bear, he got destroyed. Okay, pro tip. Those guys are worth a ton of experience. You're never going to hit him with anything that you got. It's going to be only psychic attacks. He will destroy you. Don't think, oh yeah, let's just go get a ton of levels. No, you'll get a ton of death is what will happen. So I got to run from the Buka and the Scorpions. Here I am. Here they were. Not going to get rocked like a hurricane. Don't do that. Yay, doggo. Hey, it's a doggo. Now, this entire time, Paula's had a bread roll, which we like the bread rolls, but I would like to, you know, not have to eat it if I don't have to. Instead, I will give it to that kind of gentleman right there. No comment on the bus driving backwards. No, you don't need to have any. All right, we are not, I'm going to take the heal now. You might as well, right? Not homesick. Good thing. Ness can get homesick after a while, and you really don't want to, be walking around and, oh, I need to heal Paula. Ness suddenly thought about his mother. Oh, good, because your party member's dead too now, buddy. Wow. Homesickness ain't got nothing on that surge of adrenaline, you moron. It's happened to all of us at some point of time. No. I take the heal there instead of like later prior to going into Mole Cave because it's also the friendly reminder when I walk back out and Gerardo isn't standing there that, oh right, I don't have to worry about feeding him to be able to continue the plot of the game. Because if he's still standing there, you go, oh, blew it. So how's everybody doing today? Yes, I know I'm vaping. It's absolutely terrible. Hey man, I'm gonna be doing this for another 3 hours, right? It's Smoke breaks. Can't take them. Right. I would like to buy a ticket. Thank you. I need to give give that to Jeffrey, spelled with an L. So Leffrey, whatever. So here is the Jolly Green Giant's wife. Don't think about that too much. Just remember, ho ho ho. But oh no! Ah! Sorry, I was mashing L. This is one of those fine instances of don't mash L and A to spam through all the dialogue while making a incredibly stupid joke. Because then you'll talk to someone again. But you know, ho ho ho, Green Giant, ho 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 ho, Green Giant, we get it. Fine, I'll go eat my peas. What do you want? Mind your P's and Q's, and mind your manners, kids. I mean, we don't need to comment on the bus going backwards. The wheels on that bus go round and round. That's all we ever really need to worry about. Just focus on the fact that the wheels is going. Up until, you know, traffic jam. Always remember, you're not stuck in traffic. You're a part of traffic. You are traffic. Man, I am Metaluna. Which bones are these? My bones. Bones, bones. Bone, 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 bone. You know, I've always wondered, how, like, where are you supposed to be putting the emphasis on the words in buffalo, 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 buffalo? I do not know. Because, I mean, it's a sentence that is structurally sound, but I don't know how to, like, pronounce it in, like, a sentence that would sound like a sentence. Whoop, snake. Snake! Danger rope. Danger rope, go away. Ain't nobody got time for that rope. He gonna be dangerous. We don't like that. Great, so, Mole Cave. I guess I missed that split, but that's fine. We'll just skip that split. Nope, there's a snack. Don't step on snack. Those snakes have poison bites. That's why I have that other herb to remove that. I did give that to Jeffrey. I did. So, each one of these guys, yes, they are all someone with a cadence. Interesting. Okay. They all suck. Okay, well, as long as this doesn't... Oh, no, the solidify's not gonna matter. He's dead anyways. Cool. If you kill bosses before your HP fully ticks down, or any enemy, really, it'll tick back up to 1 and you live. Yeah, honestly, I don't even really need the freeze for these fights. Which mole is the third strongest? Yes. No, Mondo. Sorry, Mondo. Oh, Jeffrey, what are we gonna do with you? And the answer is freak out and mash? Okay, there's a snack. Let's walk back downstairs. Oh, look, there's more things. That's snack. No. Welcome to the Mole Cave. It's got 5 moles. It's got 5 kinds of moles. What kind, you might ask? Third strongest. What other kind? I told you. Well, not with the second one down there. Come on. Okay, so I can drag you. Well, nah, you're fine where you're at. I'll just stutter past you. No! Oh, now someone's gonna get poisoned. That's all garbage. Okay, well, there's the poison fangs. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. 1 hit point. I immediately have to remove the poison from Paula. Let's go a little bit slower on our movements right there, our inputs, to ensure that nothing bad happens there. Oh, more snack. Snack gone. Rip snack. So, you don't want to fight the snakes, as you can tell. And I immediately freaking found a snake. Well, let's not have any more of that happen, thank you. You don't want to fight anything in here outside of moles. Probably a little bit of a obvious standing point, as often as I said, you know what, I don't really feel like fighting nothing. Well, I'm just gonna talk like Krillin now. What are we doing, Master Roshi? Increasing the Krillin-owned counter. Why? Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Nobody wants to fight you guys. For those of you who are learning this speedrun, it's actually pretty important, somewhat important, to drag him all the way down there. Reason being is... no, let's take the normal level-headed approach there. The heal on Paula just in case. Okay, hopefully it'll solidify. Oh, he's just gonna shield. That's fine, he's dead. Who cares? There we go. Cool beans. Reason being, you walk too far into this room, too far north, really, in general, enemies will spawn back down there, and since that's the direction I'm walking... Oh, that one felt good, too. Ooh, them back pops. Man. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. It makes it difficult to get back to this ladder, and annoying. But now that I've gotten a few levels into folks, and I'm also out of my big bottle rockets, or really anything of usefulness in general, Jeffrey is just here to take some experience, and that's pretty much it. He's just here to tag along and level up. There's a bomb that I can get in here. There's my cat again. You're not going to want to use it anywhere. It just winds up being a bit of a liability. Don't trick yourself into thinking it's a good idea. Tain't good. So this is the point where we heal Paula, Jeffrey's defending, and Paula's using freeze beta. What am I doing? That is not a heal, and nor was it on Paula. Great, let's go. What? What do you want? And he went last. Of course you did. But again, we're gonna beat him before he gets the chance to, you know, kill us. So we're fine. We lived. Using the game's mechanics against it. I like it. It's good stuff. Good fun. Good stuff. Hang on a second. Okay, I can barely hear it. I can barely hear the level up music because my TV is in monorail. Yes, monorail. That's totally what I said. Go with it. Or don't. I'm not your supervisor. I don't tell you what to do. There are specific spawn plates in here that will cause enemies to spawn. Oh, nope, there's another guy. I was gonna stutter all the way around that spider, but there's a rope. You know, the ropes are dumb. Nobody likes them. Again with the rope. Get away with that rope. I'm gonna hug the left wall. How about that? How you feel about that? All right, just a spooter. And you're stuck. Let's go. Same as usual. That has a side caramel, which restores your psychic points. But I don't need it, so I'm not going to get it. We're just going to keep doing what we do. I'm going to mash. Well, healing! Healing! Wow, dude. That is not a commonality. They don't normally do that sort of thing. Yeah, that's just going to happen too, isn't it? The one instance where having the bomb would have been useful, but I would have had to have gone out of my way to get the bomb. You don't really want to do that. Okay, so I need enough psychic points for 2 freeze betas, which unfortunately is, okay, it was 18, so we're barely in there. I kind of want to get the caramel just to play it safe, but we have the 2. Honestly, this is going to be like the only instance where I will go out of my way to get that bomb. Because if we do run into a situation where I'm having to use, like, rockin', not good. The 2 freezes should kill. Should kill. In theory. And in theory, communism works. In theory. Yoink. Can't believe I'm doing bomb strats in this run. What is this? Wow. Free walk there. Not a free walk there. Ducks, because I am at the level that I am right now, they have a 1 in 4 chance of running from me, which is humorous. I would prefer to not have to fight any ducks. Come on, there's gonna be a snake right here. Really though? Thanks, King. We're just gonna have to deal with those guys then, aren't we? Bull cave's nearly donezo. Alright. Right, so same as always, heal you, you do that, and we're not going to have Jeff use the bomb yet. He doesn't have to use the bomb yet, so we should be fine. Okay, and if he's not going to be able to do anything, then I'm going to toss, nope, not that. I'm going to toss that out, and heck, why not throw a bomb? If he's somehow still alive, should be, we'll be fine. I'll just get rid of the bomb, that's not an issue. So there's all 5 molds. Yay! That is all 3 of the 5th most powerful moles. I'm good at math, numbers. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't need the bomb, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Let me see. What else do I not need on me right this second? Well, I definitely need the pencil eraser. Don't need that. Oop, come on. Thank you. Don't need you, because I'm gonna keep the silver. Don't need the pop gun. No, keep that. Don't need the Holmes hat. Don't need the bomb. What am I looking at here? Give that to Paula. Give that to Paula. Is there anything else Ness has to give to Paula right this second? No. I'm going to sell that anyway. So just equip Ness with the Platinum Band and then Exit Mouse. And we're good here. Oh, I lost 20 seconds. Son of a... Oh, I fought a snake. Of course I lost 20 seconds. Yeah. Free... Hey, look, kids! Free bomb! Bunch of preteens roll around with explosives. Yeah, welcome to Earthbound. Hope you like it. Shades of Fester's Quest, where Pugsley is the one giving you TNT. There's a reference I'm willing to bet nobody was expecting. Yes! Hi, Shadow! As I actually pay attention to her. Hi! Nobody got sunstroke. Ness is not homesick. Rest in the night. Don't even really need to take the safety save. I will at the department store. It's true. Pugsley does. As does, I'm pretty sure, every member of the Addams family knows exactly how to use explosives. Whether or not they really want to. Like, Morticia probably don't really care about the demolitions aspect of the world. I would imagine not. Oh, wow. And in that short period of time, 2 people got sunstroke. Man, look, hey, if you're going outside like that, SPF, whatever, frankly, okay? Just go out there and just slather on a sweater, okay? Cancer's real. You don't want it. Also, there was this one time when I was, like 13 or 14. We went to the local big-time water park around here in these parts called Oceans of Fun. And I don't know why, but my reaction was, I don't need the sunscreen. So after, being there, like 12 hours there, came home, my face was puffy and oozing because of the sunburn. I thought my face was melting off. And I mean, technically speaking, it kind of did. Put on sunscreen. That is your PSA, kids. Now you know you're doing well in this game, depending on when you get your first phone call from Dad. He will call you every 2 hours to say, "Oh, it did. Oh, yeah, yes, it did." I'm not proud of that. Yes, no, sorry, what am I talking about here? Is the 2 hour phone calls from Dad. More often than not, I am simply getting past, the department store when Dad calls. I think the record for fastest Dad call, like in a race? Oh, sun poisoning. Well, good to know that I got poisoned. Kind of like that old joke. Come on, come outside. No, I'm playing video games. Come on, come outside. It's nice and warm. We got sunlight here for you. Fine, I'll go outside. Ha ha, cancer. Oh, you tricked me. Or in my case, ha ha, you got poisoned. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it took me about a week to recover from that. Not fun. Yes. Also, yeah, Nintendo and their desire to get you to take breaks. Entirely true. Very true. So, we get to sit around and watch the Runaway 5 do another show. Of course we do. I'm gonna have more coffee. This one is now empty. This one is full. Plus, I got 3 water bottles. And I got that orange juice shandy. Good stuff. Again, I think the world record for furthest along. Yeah, you do eventually not get homesick. I don't remember when it is. There's just a couple of points where I'll remember to check. Normally when I'm near a phone. And that's it. Excuse me. Again, I think the record for furthest along in the game before getting the dad call was someone had just landed in Summers. Like, oh wow. Well, it's not just level. There's also I'm pretty sure Magic can't. Oh, ouch. Yeah, the NPC that tells you to take the wet towel. You can get yourself a wet towel in Monkey Cave. But you don't need it, so don't get it. You don't need that stuff. I'm gonna vape again. Oh, hi. It's showtime at the Topola. I don't think that's it. I always said Topola. It's just what I do. It's how I roll. I always love watching the casual runs of people playing, like the first time playing through Earthbound, blind, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And like every time you're watching people and they're like, oh man, I feel so under level, and their Nesses are like 70. They've got all the equipment. And you're like, That's true. Douglas added, you always have to have a towel. That is correct. So, gotta do a bit of shopping here. Okay, so first off, I don't need the silver bracer anymore. So I get 300 back of the 800 that I spent on the other stuff. Jeffrey here is going to have 5 super bombs. And as you remember that part where I was talking about how inventory takes longer and longer to load. Watch how long it takes Jeff's inventory to load after a while. Like for the last couple of these. Like, okay, he's got his 5. I'm now going to buy some big bottle rockets, which are a lot cheaper. Okay, yeah, so, okay, you know the percentages. So there you go, alright. So, yeah, he goes with your 5 and your 5. I feel like Jeff has something else he shouldn't right now. Maybe the skip sandwich? Maybe I gave him that out of a mistake, but it's not a huge problem. Ness will have something else on hand to be able to use. This is okay. You can see how long that takes to load. It's kind of crap. Hi, Shadow. That's why we load up the people other than Ness last, because it would be taking that long every time I opened up the, you don't want to bite a hyper beam. Hi, Shadow. She really wants in that other room. I don't want her in that other room. Actually, I don't really know why there's nothing in that other room, so that's not a huge problem. And then with 3 more, that's pretty much what you need to go with. Actually, I think I was supposed to use, grab 4 and 4 on her, but it's fine. You're still going to use the super bombs. That's not an issue. And if I don't have an MBR, it's not a huge problem here. Yeah, okay. I actually am going to fix this real quick, now that I think about it, because that skip sandwich I meant to have on Ness. This way I'll have the 1 extra MBR. Or BBR, not MBR. And then Ness will have 5. I was going to say, it's something slightly off here, but I'm kind of confusing myself a little bit. Great, cool. Super bombs are expensive, but it's guaranteed damage. You can't dodge it. It's pretty fast. It does AoE damage to other things around you. Good stuff. All that jazz, right? We're good. And Jeffrey here, or L, has his 6. Which will roll to PPK, and you've had your 6. Yes, back to the James Bond quotes. Safety save, because it is a marathon and the department store sucks. I mean, just the fight at the top of the stairs, if... Hopefully we won't have a fight at the top of the stairs, or escalator. By the way, Paula just got kidnapped, she's not at the party anymore. That's also why it's really important that you're not giving her specific items that you need for the Monkey Cave, because we have nearly all that we need for the Monkey Cave, and the last thing we need to do is leave the place and go find them somewhere else. Kind of crap. Don't want that. Yoink. Bye. If you walk too far to the left, you'll have enemies spawn on this floor. You don't really want that. I am going to do what I like to do, which does absolutely nothing. I'm going to touch the plant. I touched the plant. All right, let's go. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm immediately going to get a fight, aren't I? Yep. Ugh. Well, okay then. Okay, well, one hit. That sucks. You charged forward. Hopefully this kills. Nice. With the one! Now, I immediately have to get away from here because there's still that present right there. And I don't want... And there's two more presents right there. Oh, I didn't mean to use the big one. Great. Oh, I should have used the big one on him. See, now I'm just wasting my time. Okay, well, fine. We got through the fight. That's really all that kind of matters. Gwarg, gwarg. As you do. Side spook for the win. Side spook for the win. He has a sideways animation. Unless you're paying attention to him when he steals Paula. Or G. What up? Freeze sucks. He'll probably stun somebody. Or, okay, it didn't stun him, but it's... Well, now that damage is a factor. Hurry up and get that BBR. Thank you, and that's the department store spook. Yeah, a lot of this run amounts to, okay, and mash, and mash, and mash, and let's not die. Let's not die. Let's not die. Let's not die. And 1, 2, 3. What am I exercising here? What's going on here? That's enough for you to be able to survive things, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, always trying to ruin everything for me. And see, look, true to form, right after beating the department store spook, I'm about to get the dad call. See if I can get outside before dad calls me up. I think I'll be able to. The fact that people, again, in races, have done all this, and Monkey Cave, or sorry, and Moonside, and Monkey Cave, and then gotten all the way to Summers before dad called. It's impressive. That's hard to do. So, you know, props for that happening. Listen, Spaz, you're not my supervisor. Where's the dad call? Should have happened already. We're at 2 hours. Where's dad call? It's gonna happen like at a really opportune time, like right as I'm trying to dodge an enemy. It's gonna be annoying. What am I doing? Talk to you. Thank you, sir. So, something I don't need. How about this protractor? Here you go, buddy. Have a protractor. And, oh, look, it's Everdread. Apparently he got beat up. Somehow. Yeah. Oh, no. He stole the Manny statue, which was unearthed by Liar Exaggerate, who is known for being truthful. That's what he does. No, I don't want to hear that again. When on your way out, be sure to say goodbye, then lock the door tight. That is his farewell haiku. A fair coup? A high well? Just go with it. Alright. Let's go to Moonside. You guys are really blocking me in right here. Come on now. Making me nervous. Stop doing that. Alright, let's roll. Oh, don't do that. Pump skip, maybe? Doubtful, but maybe. Let's see if I can get to pump skip. Maybe. He didn't rob her. She thought he was dead. There it is! Dad call! Where everybody at? Click. Pump skip. Very nice. And no enemies that I have to worry about outside. Okay, so that's actually a fair amount of time saved right there, because the pump is not much fun. These guys, you know, they'll teleport you all over the place. A little bit of a funky where to go, all that jazz. A little bit of a maze, if you will. It's kind of amazing. Anyways. Nope, don't want to fight a painting. Don't want to fight that fire. Hey, buddy, how you doing? It's the Dinosaur Museum. You always get lost here. Okay, well, you talk to that dude in front of that one building that I did. Talk to Slappy the Sailor. I'm trying to weave through trees. What you doing here? Talk to the dude in front of the hospital. Dude. Open the present. Get yourself a night pendant and immediately equip it on Ness. So hopefully he doesn't get paralyzed. Talk to this guy. Be amazing. Boo. talk to this guy. There's an invisible wall. I think that guy clipped through it. We running. If you're paranoid about the paralysis, go ahead and get the secret herb. This guy, you have to say no to, or you just mash B. And there's the invisible man! Or I could try to talk to him. Thank you. And then Mr. T is very angry that I'm in his room with no exits. I'm not going to do the text skip because I'm paranoid. I would prefer to not soft lock the game. So I'm just going to have to deal with the text. I know it's terrible, but he's going to keep yapping at us, and we just have to go with it. Now we go back to that first guy that we talked to in front of the building. Not that one.
Don't you think my eyebrows rock? Check them out, they connected.
That takes us right back to Sailor Dude. That's it. Welcome to this place. Huzzah! You really surprised me. Let's dump these kids and go get something to drink. Awkward, but okay. And you can clip along the side of the building right there, and you don't have to talk to Monotoli. So, Super Bomb and a BBR. And he immediately goes for the paralysis. Of course you do! Oh, you had to paralyze Ness, didn't you? Well, this will probably kill him. Yep, that killed him. Of course it did. It's got a little big bottle rockets. Has Ness even used any of his super bombs? Oh, he used one in the department store. Yay. I think it's Flash. I don't remember what else it protects against. I do not remember. But really important here, because he can't use do not mash or do not press down because you will drop it. Give that over to him so that he can use it on Ness. You got 4 super bombs, yeah, and you've got, well, 4 super bombs. So we're set for the next boss. Yeah, don't know what I'm worried about. What's up, Apple Kid? Another wacky invention. Okay, gourmet yogurt. It makes trout flavored yogurt. You know what? If there's something that you would probably put mayonnaise on and it might actually improve it, maybe that. Unfortunate as that sounds. It's Flash. I don't think it protects against any elements. There's the, what is it? Rain Pendant is against ice. Earth Pendant is ice and fire, I think. Sea Pendant is earth. Well, and then they also all cover Flash as well. I don't remember that off the top of my head. I just remember what I get in here and where they are. That's what I remember. So we're gonna go with that. Thanks, neglected class. Thanks, everyone. Just march up to me and spout off the plot points. Again, it's part of the charm. Like, normally, no, it's an RPG, I gotta do this, I gotta find this, I gotta do this, and no, instead it's we're all going to march right up to you and tell you exactly what's going to happen next. It's fun, it's silly, but it's fun. I like it. I don't think I like that guy hanging around in the woods like that. Look, guys, we just found Spock. So he's just, what, hanging around out of the bushes? It's his way. Star Trek 4 references. Because again, fan of Red Letter Media, so of course I'm going to be making the Star Trek references. This reminds me of an episode of Star Trek. Yes, quite unfortunately, a lot of the voices that I do have a fair amount of overlap with, Andy Social Network. It does. What am I doing? The writing on the bus is backwards. Hey, those wheels aren't moving at all. That's incorrect. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh, look at that mole. Look at that mole. That's a fine looking mole right there. It drives me crazy. That's Fine Young Cannibals, by the way. Look, here in just under a couple weeks, I turn 40. I am old. I am allowed to make the god-awful references. Well, skip a sandwich. Oh, boy, I gotta pick me lunch, too. Yeah, right there. Look, where'd I put it? Great, you immediately move out the way. Fine with that. Give me pizza. I want pizza. I want a pizza that's been sitting in a box in a cave in the hot desert. Because that sounds healthy. That's the wet towel we do not need. We're not gonna get that thing. I mean, obviously, old is going to be a, whatchamacallit? What am I saying? Great, pizza time. Thank you, Tobey Maguire. Wait, what am I doing? No, it's the next one. It's this one. What am I doing? And then this one has a burger. I'm clever. Where was I going with this? I don't know. Wait. Yeah, I never talk to him. Never talk to him. And I always talk to him. Doesn't that get you the Hungry HP sucker? I think it is. I don't remember. Finally, you can measure your own tail. Good to know. Good to know. I don't remember what am I talking about right here? I don't know. Things are happening. There's a bunch of monkeys in here. Goofy. Where's the Uko monkey? I know it's coming up. Again, the runner used to go by Uko. Let's cut to the chase. Give me a burger. Like, yay. Died and gone to monkey heaven. That doesn't sound good. Here you go. Here's your burger. Get out of the way so I can get my thing. Come on, thank you. No, you were there. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I need my Dragonite, please. I do not want to have to bash my way out of the nightmare fight. Thank you. Also, yeah, for those of you playing this blind, don't give Paula the pencil eraser, because then you have to wait for the delivery person to bring it to you, and that's not fun, and you don't want that. And it sucks. Yes, monkey business. You are correct. RGL and TV, when these four powers gather. I like it. I believe it. I can go with it. Some powerful powers right there. Although, really, Pooh's power is, well, the way that I play this, he does a fair amount of running for me, and he holds all of our sandwiches. I get these for safety. Do you need them? No. Do I want them? Yes. It's the big reason why I've never really dropped, like, a really good PB in this. Every time I play this, I am doing all the usual safety strats. Like, I'm only 3 minutes over my PB right this second, with all of the safety strats and the extra fights that I've taken and all that jazz. I would prefer to be able to consistently drop that kind of time, and if things go south, odds are it was my fault and I thoroughly blew it, but we're not going to talk about what happened on Wednesday. It was bad. It was real bad. But now we're playing something good. Hey, you, go this way. Well, I'd like to, except there's a mole, so I gotta stutter. Yeah, I'm coming. Nope, stop, Mr. Mole. Nobody likes you. Thank you. Great. Yes, do your teacher's demonstration. What are we going on here? What's happening? The power of Pooh is undeniable. For a long period of time, a lot of people didn't realize that you could turn when using teleport. So, hey, did you know you could do that? Hey, look at that. Gets pretty hard to control yourself after a while. Just wait until you see my deep darkness. It's kind of bad. Woo! See, not very good at controlling him right here. I can deny it all that I want. May not be accurate or true, but I can deny whatever I want. Like, I can pretty well assume that I'm going to hit at least one of these robots in here. Which is annoying, but I can pretty well guarantee that I'm going to hit at least one of these robots in here. But I also have a ton of super bombs, so there's no reason why the clumsy bot should go bad. I don't want to destroy the core. Unless we're talking about Cave Story, in which case you have to, right? But also try to save Curly Brace. Might as well. All right, there, Knight. Y'all have fun. Or don't. I'm not your supervisor. You do whatever you want. Wow. Yes, indeed. All right, so yet another portion of this game that I'm terrible at. Let's give her a shot. Let's go. Woo. All right, first robot skipped. That's a 1. Here's a 2. Whoa, that was close. Fit. Oh my, what are you doing? Okay, that was good. That was good. It'll probably peter out before I manage to get, No! Yep, okay. I moved a little bit too much. You have to tap left just a little bit, and then you can hold diagonal up left, and you should hit the door. I, didn't. That's fine. Yeah, I'll throw... Probably should have used a bomb there, honestly, but that guy can summon more robots, and then things spiral out of control pretty badly. I don't really feel like having that be a thing. So, yeah, let's not have that happen, you know? It's, we good here. Yes, indeed. What with the Rutro? Probably just the robot, I would imagine. He was a stupid little robot. Right, super high speed on this guy. He's like the second... He's either the first or second fastest... Oh, those were crappy rolls. First or second fastest guy in the game. I don't remember if it's the clumsy robot or Gigas. It's one of the two of them? I know that. Oh, wow. Is this a 5-banger? 5-banger. Wow. That was a lot of bombs. You don't normally see the 5-banger. But, well, unfortunately, there was the 5-banger. So there you go. Don't need to worry about healing. We got a heal coming up. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna save the second and risk the soft lock. Let's not do that. That's not a thing I want to do. So I'm going to wait. There we go. You can just immediately step down and talk to Monotoli. If you go, I think it's too far to the right, the door won't open and you're stuck in the room. Don't do that. Let the man speak. Let the man finish! Or is it just let him finish? I don't know. Whatever, Senor Chang happens to say in that particular episode. Great! Yes, Mr. Monotoli, you'll tell me everything. Mani, evil, whatever, crazy things. Things are bad. Don't go to the pyramid. Oh, no, that's important. I like that. Okay. So we know now that we gotta go to Summers. Oh boy. Don't really feel like, oh wow, yeah, actually getting to Summers means that they also beat, yeah, he blocks the door. You also beat, Shroom. Not fun. Don't want that to be a thing. You must go on. All right, let's go. Fun fact, if you try to use a BBR with Paula, it'll say broken cannon instead of BBR. How closely they actually get to see the Man statue before you kick out a bunch of this. Yeah, you can go to, you can talk to Liar, Exaggerate all you want. You can talk to anybody in town. You can do whatever you want, man. I ain't gonna tell you what's right and what's not. All right, so here's the problem. Do we think Pokey is flying this helicopter or not? Now, it's a little irresponsible for the pilot to be poking his head out of the chopper. So I'm assuming he's not the pilot, but that raises a secondary problem, right? Because you come across... No, obviously not in a speedrun. You come across the damaged, destroyed remains of the helicopter in the middle of deep darkness. Pokey is fine, and he's alive, and he's elsewhere. But, where's the pilot? What happened to the pilot? Who's the pilot? For me, headcanon-wise, who is an evil person who knows, well, maybe not evil, but definitely kind of scummy, who knows Pokey, who's possibly smart enough, savvy enough to be willing to work with him, and also pilot a helicopter? My money is that it's the mayor of Onett. That is my headcanon, is that the mayor is the pilot. And then he somehow just escapes, realizes, well, this kid's crap, I'm getting out of here, and he goes back home to Onett and just doesn't want to deal with anybody anymore. That's my headcanon. Either that or Pokey just killed someone. Or left them for dead. Whichever. And there's secondary part. There's a Horn of Life which can resurrect dead people right next to the chopper. So if the pilot was injured or killed, Pokey left him there intentionally dead, probably looked at the president and went, nah, we're good. Jerk. He's a jerk. This is what we're going on here. Oh, them elevators. Everybody likes them elevators. Also, you don't actually have to talk to, is it Mario? Lucky's the other one, right? I don't remember. Wait, that can't be right. No, it's not right, because I have to finish the driving. I was going to say something wrong there. Well, why am I hitting that split by so far? Oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. Never trust a mayor. I don't know about that. I mean, there's why is it the first mayor that came to mind Jerry Springer? Because he's one you want to trust. Yeah, hi, I got in legal trouble for trying to pay for a lady of the night with a check that bounced. Yeah, don't trust. No, that's not a mayor you want to trust. Also, he's the mayor of Cleveland. Probably really don't want to trust him. That's a shot at Cleveland. I live in Kansas City, all right? We kind of have, I guess, a little bit of a rivalry going forward, maybe a little bit with the Browns right now. The Royals always have a rivalry with the Indians. So it's what we're going with here. Ow, ow, ow. Nope, didn't get it. There it was. All right. Oh crap. We finished this run one-handed now. What's up, Sir Lar? Thanks for that raid. What's cracking? You can trust Mayor McCheese, all right? And remember, nothing can kill the grimace. Woo! What's cracking, y'all? How's it going? Welcome to the show. You are approximately halfway into this Earthbound run. Or at least I am. I don't know about y'all. If y'all are running Earthbound at exactly the same time as me, you're probably further ahead than I am. Statistically. So, we've got to go back to Winters to have the spaceship fixed so it can go to Summers. But I kind of feel like I need my safety teddy bear. I want my teddy bear. All right, we got ourselves a teddy bear. Woo! Go bear, go. Go Bears. And also remember, you have to position Jeff in front of this machine or he will complain that he can't get close enough to look at it. Because he's a butt. Dude, look at the machine. Can you fix it? I don't know. Move me closer. But can you... I'm just asking the question right now. Can you fix it? Walk me closer. Can you fix this? Yes. Dubbers. So, who would win in a fight, alright? Ditka? Or a hurricane? A hurricane named Ditka. Oh, it's gotta be Ditka. Yeah, Ditka! Dubbers! SNL from 30 years ago. That's true. So, where's Rogers going, guys? Does not want to come back home, and we still haven't established if that means I want an extension after the 2022 season, or does it mean, no, trade me? I mean, we're into the draft now. He has not been traded. What's going on there? Unless it, like, happened today or something. I didn't see or hear anything. So... as far as I know, he's still, on paper, a Packer. The reigning MVP. Nah, don't want to come back. I want to host Jeopardy. What a weird timeline. To be fair, though, outside of Ken Jennings, he was my favorite host. I think he did really well. If they can't get him... Oh yeah, by the way, I'm Ron Swanson. I don't have the right hair part, though. Yeah, he's tired of getting beat. Not like beaten in games. He's tired of getting like beat up. And Jeopardy really seemed to strike a chord with him. They're like, if they can't get Ken Jennings for whatever reason, because I think he should, frankly, be the host. Yes, exactly. If it's not him and if it's not Rogers, who would be my secondary pick, LeVar Burton. That is who I would go with next. Nope, we don't need to worry about any of that. Yes, good old sports ball. The ball of the sports. That's how it goes. Don't walk in front, because that's where the photo trigger is. I somehow always manage to forget that part. Don't do what Donnie Don't does. They really could have worded that better. So yeah, look, if Paula tries to use a big bottle rocket and says broken bazooka, I don't really understand it, but go with it. I've only got one on Jeff right now. I really had to fly through a lot of those, didn't I? That's not great. But he does still have a super bomb, so I'm not colossally worried. Oh, really? I was not aware of that. Okay, so can we have like him and actually you defend here. Can we have him and LeVar trade off? That would be awesome. Solidify. Ah, you didn't solidify. So someone's probably gonna get shroomed. Oh, one of the teddy bear. Ha ha! Cram with walnuts, sister. I'm gonna drop a bomb. I'm gonna drop another BBR. He's gonna heal. That sucks. Oh well. See if the rocket actually does anything. I doubt it, but we can try. Not really. Nope. Could you try to use the good rocket, please? I'm gonna save the rest of those bombs because Jeff does not have much to go with right now. Hey, there's the solidify. That's what you like to see. And that's a shroom. Lots of experience. You know, as a kid, like when Jeff walks through there, I thought, oh man, can I fight that guy by myself? Oh, you know what? Better not even try. He will absolutely steamroll me. I don't even know which Guardian he is, but I will get beat up. It wasn't until I started learning the speed run that I was like, yeah, why not? Let's just see how bad it is. And he won't even fight you. For years, decades, like, oh, I'm gonna get beat up. No, not even the case. So, from here on out, for humans, RNG manipulation is not possible because it's every frame now due to the rain in perpetuity for the rest of the game. For some odd reason, it still keeps cycling. It is not possible because the RNG will change every frame because of that rain. Fun, huh? So in theory, you could learn manip all the way up to that point. I'm gonna do that. To avoid enemies. You can use teleport to avoid enemies. It's fun. What was I talking about? I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, look. Oh, you surprised me. Hey, look. He wets his bed. Why is that the first thing that comes out? What? Dad, why? Why would you do this, Dad? I don't even know anymore. We were talking about things and stuff and oi. And there's lots of things and stuff going on. Yes, anyways. In theory, you could have, what, like an hour and a half of RNG manip up to that point, and then from then on, not really humanly possible. Everything for the next 2 hours, like compared to the task, I guess, the next 2 hours solid have to be frame perfect. I don't think we're ever going to see manip at that level. I don't think that's a thing that's going to happen. I'm going to go out on a limb with that one. I don't really see that as an option. Yeah. Alright, here's the split that I always forget to do. Summer's boom! Alright, Summer's boom. You know, I don't think we're going to be able to repair that spacecraft. Would that be an accurate description of it? I don't know. I don't think we're going to be able to repair it since it's shrapnel on the beast on the beach now. On the beast? Dude, love that guy. He is chilling and he knows it. He is maxing and relaxing, chilling all cool and all. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys that are up no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little fight. My mom got scared and said, why didn't you bring the teddy bear? Alright. I realize, if you're doing this fast, you put in one letter. But I'm an Earthbound runner. So this is what we put in. But. Because it's the law. Some glue and duct tape. Yeah, that is definitely, that's going to take care of it. That will definitely fix all of our issues. Could you walk down, please? Thank you. Yes, no, yes, that's correct. Is that an enemy? No, that's a butterfly. Okay. Don't need the Whoa! Hello. Wow! Hello, enemies everywhere. Let's just avoid all that. That seems like things I don't want to have to deal with. Right, so we're in this nice, wonderful other location that we were told that we needed to go to. I don't remember why it is that we needed to go to Summers. It just so happens that this is where Pooh meets up with us. And the entire reason that Pooh meets up with us here is because we eat magic cake. And maybe trip out a little bit. Just a bit. Just a smidge. A little bit. Yes. So, yeah, what, you want to eat my magic cake? Lady? So are we just not doing phrasing anymore? Mwah. Good night, everybody! Cake is good. I like cake. Cake's good stuff. I used all leftover materials. And the children were never heard from again. Because they all wound up getting, like, sun poisoning on the beach. That's how it went. What leftover materials? I don't know, man. Like, so it's like a sourdough cake? No, because sourdough, you keep the starter for that. So yeah, I made a cake, but I kept some of the batter? No. I don't think there's any point of time where you would want a semi-fermented cake batter. It's, that doesn't sound edible. Unless we want to go from the sun poisoning to just regular poisoning. By the way, Prince TV, I like it. I like the name. That's a good name. As per usual, safety, we take the two. So now I've got 2 stacks of life noodles and brain food lunches. More often than not, Pooh winds up having to use it probably in, like, Fire Springs. And Ness winds up using his the way I play, unfortunately, in Deep Darkness, because I'm really bad at the teleports, and I'll have to use 40 of them. Watching people that are good at this game teleport just all around all the fights and everything in Deep Darkness is brilliant to watch. Picture Guy will come back, hopefully the next time we will see him, which is the only other... one of the only other scripted times that we have to see him. Hopefully that will only wind up being in Tenda Village. And I don't remember... there is a third guaranteed one somewhere, isn't there? I don't remember where it is. You skip the one in the pyramid. Hopefully I don't walk into the one in Whatchahoozits. Scarava. Trying to think of, because, I mean, a lot of photos. And I unfortunately did wind up taking, well, there's the waterfall one, obviously. Yes, Chicken Tendy Village. Hey, they're very, very shy, but they like their tendies. So, yeah, childhood trauma ghost. I'm going to cut off your ears, going to take your legs, your arms, your eyes. How do you feel about this incredible meditation situation? In the end, I will take your mind, too. Oh, you can't answer? Are you sad? Are you lonely? Like, dude, whoa, what is happening here? Like, man, I'm freaking out. I've had too many Scooby snacks over here. What do you think, Scoob? I can't do a Scooby impression, so I'm sorry. That's just a colossal letdown right there. Yeah, what? Why? Why? Why would you do that to us? It is hardcore, man. Like, from now on, Pooh just talks like Shaggy. Wow. I mean, he does spend most of his time running and trying to hopefully not engage enemies. So, yeah, Shaggy sounds about right. How do you like my top knot? It's pretty good, man. Good old Casey Kasem. Wait, was it? Yeah, that was Casey Kasem. Yeah, because I just read the thing where he was what, vegetarian? Either that or vegan, whichever it is. I don't remember which. And they had him do an ad for Burger King, and they said, I will not come back and never do the voice for this character unless you make him a vegetarian or vegan. I don't remember which one it is. Referencing Venture Brothers. Ah, man, I don't remember that one. Although, to be fair, I've only ever seen, outside of, like, just an occasional episode on TV at some point in time, I've only ever seen the first season of The Venture Brothers. I don't know why. Possibly because I keep thinking it's canceled, and then it's not every time. It's like, no, they're just, the next season's not going to be for another 4 years? I don't know, something like that. However long it takes before they decide to have another season. Whatever, man. Woo! Pooh joins! Everybody loves when Pooh joins the party. I'd much rather have the TV join the party, thank you. Don't need that on you. How many of those do you have? You got one for the guy coming up. Ugh. I'm gonna give that to you. I don't have to do this right this second, but I'm doing this right this second. Okay, so Jeff has the ability to actually kinda contribute to this fight. Yeah, I can't talk like Rick and or Morty either, so you know, I mean, as fun as it would be to just be wandering around like the goofball drunkard that he is, but nope, can't do it. Don't know how. Oh well. My really stupid practice run earlier, I fought both Shattered Men. Didn't mean to, but I sure did. Because you can accidentally select him. I'm gonna save that for what's but. You can accidentally left the L button. That will trigger the next one if you're not careful. So I walked a little bit too close to him, and instead of reading the hieroglyphics, I talked to the coffin, fought the second one of these guys. Didn't really want to do that, but I blew it. Come on, mummy wrap. Give me that mummy wrap. I got mummy wrap. Hey, I did not get a mummy wrap. Okay, that sucks. That means Kraken is just gonna be Kraken. That's how it goes. Quite unfortunate. So, because I have a couple of extra inventory items right here, because of just the way that I play, I'm gonna have to dump a couple of, there we go, thank you. I'm gonna have to dump a couple of, skip sandwiches onto Jeffrey, so that I can, have enough of them. Because I grabbed those two safety, the brain food and the life noodles onto, Pooh. So that's 2 less slots, so that's 2 more that I have to dump over to Jeff. I need to have room for like 8 on Paula, and I do not. Are you gonna see the fun ending? Nah, like, if I'm far enough ahead, like, right now I am, in theory, right now, what's my predicted time? Where the heck is that? I don't know where that's at. I don't remember where that thing goes. I don't know. Hang on, let me actually walk to the shop and not, like, wander into a fight, because that probably wouldn't help me right now. The predicted time. Where is it? I thought it's a thing somewhere. Apparently I don't know where it went. Oh well. Hi, kitty. Best possible time is a 4:12. That would be great. But I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, and yes, sell, thank you. I don't need the platinum band anymore. Yes, thank you. That's really all the more that you're going to need to be able to afford the all the sandwiches that you need. You have 2 super bombs, great. And the teddy bear, you're fine. You have plenty of room, great. So I'm gonna dump pretty much all of the sandwiches for now onto Pooh and Paula. Well, that's the estimate. right now I'm on pace to do about like in theory, about a 426. And I was really hesitant to actually throw out the 430 because something always goes wrong in RPGs. I'm usually pretty good about hitting the 430, but paranoia, that was pretty much it. So if I'm like well ahead, that gives me the option of saying, do we just want to push on to the next run? How badly do we need to immediately leap into Mega Man X6? Or I could just go right to the ending, and then we could just hang out and watch that for a bit and yap while everybody else gets set up on stuff. Also, I don't remember how to resurrect the party after the fun ending. I don't remember how to do that. Not a good thing if you're gonna show that off and then be like, well, that's it, bye! Because I know how to do the glitch that you're referring to, Weapon. I don't remember how to get out of it. I know how to leave the room, nothing else. Or do you just go to the hospital? It can't be that easy, right? Because you can't use items. It might be going to the hospital is what I'm thinking of. Oh well. 2, 3. You're just curious. Hi, just curious. Alright, 2 more Skippy Sammys. And we done with our shopping here. And as per usual, again, things can go a little bit crazy sometimes, especially because I have the teddy bear, which means 1 extra turn of action during the Kraken fight. So let's not have things go wildly south. He is not homesick. That's a good thing. He's also not homestuck, which is also a good thing. Kitty. Hi, kitty. More kitties. Great. So, no mummy rap. I think just... I'm still going to have Paula freeze. Hopefully she'll go first. Well, her and Pooh. And if we get to round 2, it's going to be bombs because those are faster. More chances of people chucking those off as quickly as possible to try and get us out of the fight. So, round 1 is just going to be, you know... Nah, you don't want to use rocking on Ness. What am I talking about? You would be using, I guess the 1 super bomb, and he's just gonna have to defend, and everybody else is gonna play cleanup. Toot toot. I don't think that's a tugboat though. And always remember, the entire reason that we are able to beat the Kraken is because this guy throws his socks at it. Oh man. Yeah, I guess I am now I really am right on pace for a pretty much the 430. Because apparently on one of these splits I just decided I wasn't gonna buy as many sandwiches, so oh, that was my PB run. I don't know how that worked out. You need all these sandwiches to get past a lot of enemies. In my PB I was already in the pyramid. Ah well. Lots of less fights and just doing things faster, and yeah, no, that's exactly it, because the game isn't coded to realize oh no, you shouldn't be able to die right here, but you can. So you have to then leave the room, and both party members are dead, and the game glitches out graphically, and it's just kind of hard to look at. Great. So I've got the 1 super bomb dead. You're not going to super bomb first. You're going to freeze, and I'm going to hope that that works. He is out of BBRs. That sucks. I should have used a thing on you. So I'm hoping someone goes first. I hope it solidifies. I need a solidify. That's not a solidify. So here's the... Okay, it's going to hit somebody. That's fine. Okay, we're effectively okay here. If this one solidifies, I'm really solid. Nice! Now I can toss out a rockin'. I can toss out another freeze. You can use your last super bomb, which is kind of crap, but whatever. Because he's not going to get a turn this round. He's already solidified. There we go. Look at that. Cool. It's so jarring because my TV won't play this sound unless it's cranked up loud enough for it to somehow kind of bleed in from the left channel. I can only hear the right channel because I only have the right speaker. It's weird, just go with it. I don't understand. Remember, the only reason that we won, he threw his slippers at the beast. For truth, it was the soul of the fight. I'm very sorry for that. Vaping time. It's also essentially, that glitch is the same soft lock that happens in Moonside. If you do the dialogue skip and then die to the... No, it's not a stereo TV, it's a monorail TV. But it is trying to force stereo into that. So, it's kind of crap. What am I doing here? Doing that, get rid of the Great Charms. It's just this little extra in the way of frames that I lose across the entirety of the run, but it tends to be fairly consistent. Yeah, of course I run this. I run everything. I didn't say I run it well, but I run everything. Don't even really need to worry about healing, like, I don't know, some of us. Oh, shoot, I need to be using poo for the healing. What am I doing? Ness needs to save his psychic points. Ultimately, we're fine here. Okay, so before I start marching off into the crazy night doing stupid bad things, I have 2 more super bombs. Pooh has 1. Of course he does. He doesn't even have room for it, but that's okay. Paula doesn't really need the other one. I'll buy her another one in the near future. And then Ness is predominantly trying to save his psychic points. Yay! I run a lot of games pretty well. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Why do you have to lie to people like that? Okay, Buka! We saw Nabuka. We have a run. We saw Buka. He was off to the left. Buka! Buka! It's a Buka. Clap, 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 clap. Buka's good luck. He is blessed. What are you doing? He has blessed our run. There is there's a photo trigger right here. We would like to skip that, so we are going to teleport right through it. As you do. Now, I am infamous in having terrible pyramids. So I hope you guys like seeing lots of fights. Because it's just going to be a thing. So we're going to use some of those first. Great, let's go. That one's easy enough to skip. I'm terrible at, like, any of these skips here. It should just be a down, up. Okay, I got that one. I got that one. I got that guy. This one, I'm going to blow it. Oh, we got it. Wow. Strong start. I'm going to take this fight because I can paralyze this guy and just run. I don't know why I went for the press down twice. These guys are easily paralyzed. Oh no! Rip Teddy %. Aw. It's fun to see just how far you can take the teddy bear. I don't remember what I think it was like halfway through Stonehenge. I think. Don't quote me on that. But how far can you get that teddy bear to survive? It gets to be, frankly, pretty, like, not great as an idea to do that, but it happens. Nope. Wanted to do that to everybody, and everybody else defend. Thank you. Oh no, Thunder, you hit me. Ow. Okay. I think it was halfway through Stonehenge. I mean, I think that's what it was. Don't quote me on it. Nope. Great at inputs and doing things real fast. All I gotta do is hypnotize you, and then they can't do anything anymore. So you got a free run. I'm gonna take this other life noodles because you might as well. Thank you. As much as I would love to take that butterfly to be able to get me through this in general, with a little extra psychic points because Ness is not doing too well on psychic points right this second. But you only use his psychic points to be able to stun the enemies that are in here to get you through it. Everybody's got their super bombs. They're just going to be dropping the hammer on him real quick. If we go to the second round, it's going to be defend, freeze, defend, freeze. No, you don't have a super bomb, so what am I talking about? Goods. No, you're out of those. So you are freezing anyways. Right. Okay, you, good, you have your super bomb. You have your super bomb that takes forever to freaking load up. Well, then there's definitely going to be a second round here. At least he's not going to get the chance to do anything. Great. Hey, it's a mini-boss. What do you want out of him? Fair amount of dialogue this channel will take it out. You are not wrong. You are, in fact, correct. Right, so the entirety of the rest of this place is Pooh will be healing people, and Ness will be trying to stun people, and as long as I have someone, even if they're on death's door, escape the pyramid, we are fine and alive. I like it. Well, I got 2 heals going right there for Pooh. That'll work out well. Oh boy. No, this is not DBZ, and we're all thankful for it. Look, I remember how that went. I was mortified by how that went. Of course I lean into it a little bit. Part of it is, look, I could just... I'm not Outworld, okay? I'm not a ninja. I will never be a ninja. I will talk way too much. Oh, you know, about 5 minutes behind my PB, which means with a little bit of luck, I might actually hit the sub 430. I'm not exactly anticipating it. No, I'm supposed to tap down right there. Ah, it's garbage. Oh no, mortal damage. Whatever will I do? I will put you to sleep and run. Yeah, thank you. There it is. Ninjas do not speak. That was great. Just watching him absolutely steamroll. Nice. I don't know why that worked, but that worked, and I'm fine with it. I did actually... Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I already got that. It was great. Just, hey look, here's a bunch of Mortal Kombat. Watch Johnny Cage repeatedly jump punch Goro in the face until he can't do anything. This is great. I liked it. Combined with the just stone cold staring mask. Oh wow, this guy's hardcore. Hell yeah. But it's Outworld. It's a bit of a shame. That's not even close to his accent. Bit of a shame that we did not actually manage to get to hear him describe things, because I love the Aussie accent. It's good stuff. Also, don't be was it Kemi? I'm trying to remember who it was that did Pyramid and forgot to get the Hawk. They didn't pick up the Hawkeye. They just left the room. Can't do the next location. Ah, Bart's. Yeah. Like I say, I am infamous for horrendous pyramids. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Don't even need that. Just gonna drop, hope for the green, hope for the green, hope for the green. Nope. Should have gone for the casket, maybe? I don't know. No, I'm paralyze him in the back. You can go ahead and freeze him, do nothing, do nothing. Oh, you're going to go first, so even if he gets stunned, he's still going to be fine. I could have just killed it, I guess? Ah, well, whatever. Hypnosis on you, and you're dead. Okay, well, fine. Whatever, so I'm going to hypnotize him, and then we just get the free run, because he's not getting out of paralysis. The old Mortal Kombat Annihilation has the new one. Well, the new one's a lot more entertaining. Yeah, literally, thank you. I was gonna say, so your astral is, you get a couple of tonfas and armor that just seems to absorb stuff? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because he's still gonna outspeed, I think. So I'm just gonna defend. I'm just gonna do the 1 and the 1. Oh no, I guess I'm not, because I don't have... I forgot I don't have enough to be able to do anything against, you. Yeah, Spy, sure, why not? I'm gonna see if I can freeze him. And then we get to just go. Maybe? Okay, he's frozen. If it solidifies, we get the free run. It didn't solidify, we didn't get the free run. It's either that or kill, right? And that's probably not going to happen. Nope. Okay, that's fine. But at this point, there's probably been enough turns in the fight that I can get away, like that. So now we just leave the pyramid. That's it. That's all we gotta do. No! Farts in a bucket. Crap. Yeah, I know TV died. Lethal Asp killed the TV. That didn't really work. It worked better in my head. There we go. Thank you. And Bufo. Great. So we get a full heal and resurrection and all that jazz. No mummified cats. Oh, they are. We just don't fight them. They're not on the back wall. They're on this closer wall. That's why you can't see them. And they don't really feel like fighting us or anything. We're not a ball of yarn, so, you know, it's fine. We don't need to worry about them. We're good here. Do not go all the way up there to Dungeon Man and forget to get this key. That's what they call a bad move. Also, if you position yourself just right, you can teleport, in theory, right to him. Like that. Unless you hit an enemy on the way there, and that's, not a good time. You don't want that. Also, I don't want presents in here, please. Okay, no presents. Good start. Good start. Nope, those are presents. We are going to... Okay, I'm sorry, but mentally my mind read you saying Dungeon Man, and what came to mind was a different commercial. Dungeon Man. You know what I'm talking about there. You know exactly what I'm talking about there, and you know why I'm not saying it. My neck. Ow, it hurts. It's not twoo. Not twoo at all. I mean, yeah, you can, but again, wildly underleveled. Don't want to fight that guy. He'll kick our booty. And I have my own experience trick. It is the only contribution that I have made towards speedrunning in this game, but I am proud of it. If it goes well, it takes literally about the exact same amount of time that the regular run, or route, I guess, or strategy, whatever, does. If it doesn't, yeah, I might lose a minute or two, but it makes the end game free. Here's the thing. If you go no enemies, no fights, boss to boss to boss to boss to boss through all of this, all the way up to the end game, and you beat Magicant, you get enough experience so that Ness will get to level 50, was it 52? I think 52 or 53, whatever it is. You need the it's 52, I believe. You need one more level for him to learn Healing Gamma. Healing Gamma is the one that can resurrect people. So he won't get it. He'll have a ton of, it can be speed tech. More often than not, it's not. But it creates a luxury, a safety. You wind up one level just shy of the ability that lets you actually resurrect other people in the party. Pooh has it, or Pooh will have it by fairly shortly. Ness, despite having all the hit points and all of the psychic points to be able to cast whatever he wants, whenever he wants, he will not get it. But I figured out a way with practically no loss of time to get it. Well, in theory. We shall see. This is not a fun fight. I don't like this at all. But we're just going to keep on trying to run away. Because these guys are going to be blowing us up pretty badly. And also Dungeon Man's going to be punching things out. Come on, run. Come on, run. Ow, she's dead. Ow. So these fights out here suck. I know I tend to say that a lot, but these fights suck. We do not like them. Hi, Shadow. There's my kitty. Hi, Shadow. I'm probably dead, actually. Yeah, we're both dead. Okay. Not a problem. That happens. It's annoying, but it happens. And you immediately get dumped right back out there, right where I was. I've already got the heal off. I tried to get the snipe look there to try and get a green swirl. It didn't work. So Ness is just going to have to deal with this right here. There's not really much that you can do other than just go with it. So we're just going to keep running and hoping. Probably not going to happen. Probably dead. Especially with Dungeon Man stopping to hit something. I got one more attempt. Go, 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 go. No, that sucks. Okay. Hey, it happens. It happens. This is how it goes. Get the heck away from those guys. Okay, we're not in the clear, but this is looking better. Marginally better. Marginally better. Oh, come on, go away. Stop that. Run around the tree. Though there are chickens in the trees, there are chickens in the tree. Won't you listen to me, please? That's my Dr. Teeth right there.
There are chickens in the tree. There's a dungeon man in the tree. There's a dungeon man.
That guy's stuck in the water. That's fascinating. Not really much I can do here, but at least I don't have to also sit and wait for Dungeon Man to, try to punch things. That's the good news. The bad news is he's just gonna keep pot-shotting me for a bit, but I get like a couple more attempts at running, so a better chance of that happening. Great, good for me. Gotta talk to this guy who tells me I need a submarine. Guess who has a submarine? Slappy has a submarine. Hi. It's also very, very important that I do not die after taking all of my money out of the ATM. It is very, very important that that does not happen. So I will be saving right here because a death right here is runs over, reset. Let's not have that happen. So we just gotta walk all the way upstairs now, which is just a little bit harrowing. And I didn't get the green sword. Oh, come on! Come on! There's no way I'm gonna be able to run, am I? I'm about to actually have to reset this, aren't I? Because he's gonna charge me. That's the hit. I either run right here or it's a reset. Oh! Ha ha! Cram it with walnuts, sister. I'm actually gonna heal. You generally don't want to do this. You generally don't want to do this because presents can, spawn right there. Oh, but not a good idea to go this route. Should just be running, but I already shot my wad on luck right there. Let's not try that again. Yeah, if I can take out a couple of these guys and then recover my life, because, oh, well, you can do that, fine. Great. That was not a reset. That was not a reset. I'm at full life and have psychic points now. Let's go. Run, still valid. Reset didn't happen. Oh, come on, you can fit behind that. Excuse me. No, go away. No. No. Despawning enemies is always an interesting trick that you just kind of have to feel out. And nobody likes doing it. You just like to be able to walk from point A to point B. But it never wants to go that way for you. Never do. Never do. Do. Right? I can honestly say I've never had to withdraw that much money at one point of time from an ATM. I wonder what the largest amount I ever had to was. Probably like a couple hundred, I would imagine. Because I'm sitting here thinking, wait, is there a limit on like how much you can withdraw? And of course there would be. No, I want to withdraw $1 million. No. The ATM. No. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna argue with that. What's the largest amount any? Oh, you know what? I did once because I did have a friend that had like a bunch of speeding tickets and then just never went to court ever for it. So they're like, nope, we are going to have to. No, there's multiple bench warrants out for you. And then she eventually got pulled over, and I did have to go bail her out. That is something that happened. Oh, also, yeah, I did also once buy a car for $500 in cash. I did do that as well. That sucker lasted 3 months, and there was no way I was getting that thing legal. As one would imagine. Yes. Well, now I'm on pace for a 33. Ugh. That's fine. I got other places to save time. My best possible time right now is a 4:22. Let's shoot for the 4:22. Let's hit the weirdest PB of all time, because that would be a PB of about 20 seconds. 24 seconds, actually. 0.7. Yeah, oh yeah, I bought a, what was it? Wasn't an Altima. I think it was a Nissan, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was a Nissan. I don't remember if it was it was a Skyline. No. But hey, look, $500 got me a car for 3 months. I was able to grind my butt off at work long enough to be able to then get enough money to put down a down payment on a good car. And then I rolled that car on the highway a couple of months ago. Caught two patches of ice. Ugh. Not exactly something you want to have happen right there. Okay, you got one super bomb. You need a second super bomb. So I'm going to toss one of the cup of life noodles over to her. So that way I can buy the second one for you. I'm going to be using your sandwiches next, and I sell that diamond band and the talisman. And then Slappy there's got a ton. It's annoying that I don't have enough money to, or I don't have the whatchamahoosit. I don't have the BBR that just one-shots Mondo Mole, but it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, cut a little bit of ice, kind of going off in that direction like that. Unfortunately, as will happen sometimes. Steered into the skid, and then brought myself back straight again. And as I was bringing myself back straight again, caught a second patch and just kept that momentum going that direction. I was like, all right, so do I just keep spinning this way back? I ran out of road, went off backwards, hit a wall, went up and over, spun around. Good times, good times. That's what you want to do with a car. Oh well. Hey, I walked away unharmed, so I mean, I'm obviously complaining a bit, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh no, everything is terrible, dude. I was, you know, I'm like, I'm immortal. I am the Grimace. How many of those do I have on Slappy right here so far? What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. Great. So now I can just buy super bombs. Let me see. I need, you're gonna need one. I guess you'll hold one. Hey, why not? Yeah, the massive plus of, oh, I'm unharmed. Yeah, okay. I did immediately say afterwards, man, you could have, like, knocked out a tooth if it meant my car was fine. Come on. Yeah, nothing could kill the Grimace. Except Superman. Those of you who understood that reference, hey, I think I need like one more, because she has her one. You'll just carry a third. You'll just have them on hand and probably just wind up, using them, I don't know, wherever. Don't really know where, but go with it. Okay, no fights. We are good here. All right, so you're about to see like the worst teleports. You have no idea. You have no idea how bad I am at the teleports in this place. It is bad. It is humorless. It is humorously bad. How bad I am. I forgot too, Sholly. And they're like, oh yeah, Retrothon's coming up. Hang on, I run Earthbound. Why have I never done that? Alright, there's usually a bunch of little buggers around here, and everybody's like, oh no! Great. Hold down left. Really? So where do I have to go to get away from you? What is happening? I don't even know anymore. What? I think I was stuck in him. Whatever. You're gonna give me the freebie, I'll take the freebie. And now I've gotta try and pull off some more of these. Yep. Do that. I would have hit the trees. No, not belch. Oh, yeah, I was. I was inside his hitbox. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Oops. Might be an enemy, or maybe I just clipped the tree. No, I clipped the tree. But, oh, no, don't. Yeah. I'm holding down. You can't do that to me. Come on. I mean, obviously you can. You clearly just did. But still, I pushed myself into his hitbox. Stuttering still works, you goobers. Oh. What? Wait, what? What? Oh, I'm at a bit of a loss for how that one went down, but when in Rome. Dude, I don't know. You think I know? This section, the third quarter of this game is always an adventure for me. It's like, what weird thing is gonna happen this time? I don't know. Suddenly TV swooped down with that star storm. I don't get it, man. Woo. It was great. That was great. Earthbound. I can't explain it. Can you explain it? 'Cause I can't explain it. Talking about my earthy bounties. Can't really think of anything else funny to say there. Ah, yes. I love it when TV comes in to save the day. Where would RG and L be without TV, huh? Can I get the trio? This is whoa, hello. Now, I wanted to shoot the gap and go a little bit further in before I hug the... Oh, no, not hugging there. No. Okay, well, they're going to get stuck right there. So I can line up my shot right here. There we go. And do not do the tempo clip. Runner named Temple bonked into that little cliffy section right there before the walk up, into it, and then up onto it. There's no way you can teleport out. He spent a while trying to clip back out, couldn't do it. Soft lock, game over, run over. How garbage. We've all had stupid things happen. We don't like it, but it happens. Alright, so we gotta go to Winters. Look at me spinning. Wow! I mean, there's a clip of it somewhere out there. It's funny because you just wham! And he immediately knew. He's like, am I stuck? Oh no! Oh no! Reset. It was the maybe I can get maybe it. And finally, acceptance. Alright, this is the only place I have ever found in this game where you can beam mash and it will slow down the gems, but it didn't work there. I also did get stuck on the thing, so that's not on the 10th there. Not hugely surprising. An ND jail. I like that. I like it. It's good stuff. It works for me. Hey, now my inputs are coming in at full steam. That was a quality heal that sickness off of that character input break right there. It's almost like I play this thing. And it went right away because I couldn't touch the tree where the chickens are, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody, get out your MS Paint beasts. Bloody hell, my PB had already been beating Starman Super right now. Ugh. Again, lots of safeties versus go. I mean, I was a minute over at Cops. 2 minutes by the time I actually took the Death Warp. 2.5 minutes on Booger Tent. 3 minutes for the Pile. 2.5 for Saturn Valley because I didn't get in any fights. But I also had a dead Paula, so there was less grinding through, level ups. Did well at Belch, but then, yeah, no. Where did it go off the rails? Kraken. And then another 2.5 minutes gone at Pyramid, another 2.5 minutes gone at Dungeon Man, another minute gone in Deep Darkness because why was I stuck in that guy's hitbox? No, my cat... Okay, my cat probably wants food. But more accurately... my cat is, okay. When I got these two cats, the previous owner who, she had to move out of her apartment, move back home with family because of medical bills, and her family that she was moving in with already had, was it 2 dogs and 3 cats? Maybe it was 2 cats, 3 dogs, whatever. She was unable to take her cats with her, so they put up the Craigslist. Could please someone, anyone, cats, free, please. I was like, yes, I will. I like cats. Let's go. Let's do this. And they're great cats. For some odd reason, she had the guy, Manny, had him neutered and didn't do anything with the girl. So she's not... You can make an argument she's hungry right now, but no. So guess what I'm doing on Monday? Well, not me. Guess where I'm taking her on Monday? Because, come on, really? Yeah, no. Sometimes when the cats are fighting, they're not fighting. Sometimes when the cats are playing, they're not playing. But other than that, they're great. Don't block that. Oh, you butter ass. You dingleberry! Ugh. Isn't there something like I can't run from the baddies because of how fast they are? I'm pretty sure it's something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I got it. Yeah, just pretty much, yes. That. It's, good fun times. I think the bats are so speedy that running from this fight's pretty ridiculous, so I unfortunately have to do this. Why couldn't you get out of the way? Why? Yeah, you stuck. You're fighting the things. There's a crocodile. Wow. Bite me. No, don't. Please. What a lovely cat we've discovered. Gotta wait for you to move, because sometimes the crocodiles are so beefy that they will, I'm just gonna skip all of you guys by doing this maneuver again. Boink! Those guys are so beefy that they can, kind of clip over the ledge to where the ladder is, and you're climbing the ladder. I need to talk to you. You could still end up walking into them. Sometimes, I don't know why, you could be facing them, it'll count that as an ambush. I don't like any of this. I don't want this to happen. But outside of that, Kitty's very sweet. But having said all that, I've had to wash 3 bed spreads. 3 of those. Pretty much one a day, if not more than one a day. Sweetie, I'm sorry. You need to go to the vet. I'm sorry. So that's how that's gonna have to go. You pause at the beginning of this room because you want an enemy to despawn themselves. So that enemy just despawned themselves by just Morgan Freemaning himself away, just jumping around all crazy like. Good start. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of these anyways. I don't know, I got plenty. Let's go ahead and do it. It's not like a dire need situation. But I was hoping for some odd reason. Oh, good. The guys that could diamodize you. That's what you want to fight. Shout outs to Herb Alpert. Dude, when my mind is a complete blank, Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Jazz, just play. I don't know why, but I will start whistling. Okay, I pressed left, but right it is then. I will start whistling random tracks by Herb Alpert. Don't know why, but I just do. I don't even realize it sometimes. It just happens. Very weird. Very weird. What am I doing? I'm healing. Sorry, yes, no. Rotation. I mean, like, Tijuana Taxi and, see, like that. But at least this time you saw me go left-right when I was realizing, oh, I'm facing the wrong direction. Watermelon Man, hell yeah. Tijuana Taxi, Bit of Honey, the theme to Casino Royale. Oh, nope. Nope, we good there. You guys go right away. Yeah, I'm getting more of them. Of course I am. I never have good. Bit of Honey's great. Things you weren't expecting during an Earthbound speedrun. Hi, I hear you. Come on up, come on up, come on up, come on up, come on up. Gotcha. The Starmen, pretty much if you're like somewhere below them and facing left or right at them, green swirl. It's very strange. They're not even hitbox, I guess. Their viewing perspective. Yeah, I would say Herb Alpert is decent genre music for Earthbound. Why not? Spanish Flea, the great of all hold music. You're not wrong. Okay, so come on down. And he just green swirls himself! Ha ha! Thanks, dude. No, I'm not going to be going for the Sword of Kings. I know everyone has their hopes up. Who has one left? You have one left. You can go ahead and eat that then. Alright, gonna stick my face right into you and the green swirl. Dude, I like all of their music. And I have no idea why it's Herb Alpert. No idea why that's what's just gonna always play in my brain. It just do. It's not like a nervous tick or anything. It's like, I'm not currently listening to music. I have no idea why. You know, there used to be a, I don't remember what it was, like King's Percent? Maybe it was Sword of King's Percent, I don't remember. Where you had to get all 4 and then beat the game, you know, glitchless anyways. That used to be a category. I had the slowest time in it, but I was the only person that did not manip the run. I was perfectly fine with having that feather in my cap, and then we removed the category because there was 5 runners. And no one played it anymore, so, oh well. The speed tech inventors, I just did it badly. I did it badly, that's what happened. I'm not very good at the game. Can that guy still teleport out of there? You can. And it's a red! You nerd! Nerd! And he spends his ambush guarding. And he spends the next round guarding. And then we run from him. scintillating story right here. I'm going to play it safe. We're just, hey, green swirl, green swirl, green swirl, green swirl. You know what this is? Slow. You know what this is? Safe. No one has died yet. I have not had to use any of my my life noodles. Don't ever go for that present. It's a trap. There's a guaranteed spawn plate in front of it. Oh dear. Oh dear. I shouldn't have done that. Nope. He's not going to get to me, but I should not have gone... Should have immediately stepped right back out instead of going for the ladder. But I went for the ladder. See you later, chef. I'm not above him, so of course I'm not going to get the thing. So, for those of you playing along at home, the Starman Super... Oh, Starman Deluxe is the boss. I keep calling him Super. Whatever. The Supers are the ones that have the chance to drop the Sword of Kings, which Pooh never needs. His natural offense is high enough that you're going to... A, you shouldn't have to worry about punching those guys anyways. But... And I'm sure the highlight is still on my channel somewhere. But, yeah, no, I did it. I've got it. I have the, I have a run where that happened. And it was, like a 433. Perfectly fine. And I got lost trying to remember where the heck I was supposed to go to try and find... There we go. Because you know where the bracer is. Like, you walk out a pink cloud, there it is. Kings, or the sword is right here. I got lost in Lumine trying to remember where the heck the, not the cloak, not the bracers, not the sword, whatever the diadem, where that one is. And then I generally use cloak strats anyways. So, you know, in the underworld, yippee. Also, while I'm thinking about it, get rid of that. Casey Bat, hooray! Now, Casey Bat, technically speaking, does have a use. When you are walking into an enemy, when the game is trying to determine if you are going to one-shot that enemy, and see, like, you know, you don't have to fight it all, just you auto-one. It takes into account your offensive rating, so Casey Bat, pretty nice to have. Outside of that, you're never going to frickin' land a hit with it, so you don't want it. Wow, that was a real clean room right there. And so far, I'm probably not going to make up any time here. Do I have anybody with a spare bomb that can toss one out right here? Well, Paula. No, Paula needs hers. I'm going to have Pooh. Pooh can hold on to it. I'm going to have Ness because he will go after Jeff just in case, this doesn't one-shot. So I'm going to, yeah, it's deluxe. Oh, you do have to. Okay, so you're going to do that, you're going to do that, MBR, and you're going to defend. Okay, so go first, hopefully kill. Sometimes he doesn't. Okay, we're fine. It is possible for him to not die to that. It is possible. It sucks, but it is possible. That's why I'm like, backup strat, just have the bomb on hand. Great, didn't have to waste anybody's bombs. And I've already got one loaded up on Pooh for probably, I guess, Gigas, I guess. Alright, lost 43 seconds. Woo! Yeah, from here out, and I know it's boring for people that played it casually, like, yeah, of course you can just go ahead and blow everybody up with the multi-bottle rockets. Like, yeah. What are you doing? Punching them with your bat? Come on. I wanted to talk to Andonuts. He's less dialogue than this. Stop talking. Stop. Ugh. You can talk to either one of those. I didn't want to have to do that. No Ninja Bear! Nobody likes the Ninja Bear. Ninja Bear, Ninja Bear. Sometimes when you're leaving there's a bear on you. There's nothing you can do about it. Just, bear! I smell children coming out of Stonehenge. No! Good times, good times. Yes, a 7% chance. Dude, you know he lying. No, he lying. He's a lying liar. Maybe he's related to Liar Exaggerate. What is his middle name? Xavier? Liar Xavier? Because it rhymes. Adjurate? What a horrible name you've discovered. What is the meaning of Stonehenge? I don't know. Go with it. He's probably BSing you. He is Leroying his way through all of the Jenkins. Now, if I remember correctly, that should have refilled Ness's inventory, which means that the Shyness book should fall to Paula, if I remember correctly. It's a henge. You know, it's a bloody henge. Of course, you're gonna drag the rocks from somewhere else. So you got to go to a place very as opposed to where they originally got the rocks. The place was very. I don't even know where I live anymore. You guys lied to me here. The reason you want the book on Paula is that when you give it to the mayor here, he automatically gives the Tendacrout to whoever it is that gives him the book, and I don't really feel like swapping the book around, so I want it to go to Paula. It's not just going to go to Paula. Yay, all that. And it's also very important that I remember to talk to him again to get that other, whatchamahoosit, Bago Dragonite. Here is... I don't remember if this is the last, but here is another unavoidable photo. So, ladies and gentlemen, Fuzzy Pickles. Also, hey look, but, are you sure this is the correct name? Yes. My name is Butts. Are you sure it's Butts? Yes. Thank you. Yeah, so she has it, he has this, what am I holding on? Oh, that. You don't need that. You also don't need the pencil eraser. I know I don't need to be doing this right this second, but I'm doing it right this second. She has a life noodles, you have your brain food, he has a life noodles in both. Great. Okay, let's roll. Come on, everybody talks to their cats like that, don't they?
I got it. Yeah. Ooh, I got that rock right there. Yeah.
Now remember, this is a talking rock. It is not a rocking talk. It is also very important that you talk to the rock. Yes, that is the butt spot. Butts, doo-da, doo-da. Butts, oh-de-doo-da, foppy. It's just a little bit out of my range. Just. Alright, what am I doing? What's happening? I have always had, like, incredibly crappy Lumine Halls. Mostly because the horseshoe just always kind of kicks my teeth in, as it does. But, good luck. Thanks for talking to me. That right there, Dwayne Johnson. You gotta talk to the man, right? No. That guy despawned himself. That's cool. That guy did not despawn himself. That's less cool. Nope. Still up there. He's going down there. I wouldn't. Nope. You can despawn yourself, though. See? Crazy movement on these guys frequently means, I'm out of here! Wow! I like it. It's fun. And occasionally one will appear up here. I kind of want to just take the foppies and go, but you got to give the courtesy. Yeah, let's take a look, see if I can despawn. Oh no! Okay, good. And it's the green. That's what's up. Hey. So I got to get away from the Captain Shocker guy there. Don't want to fight him. We're just going to keep moving. Well, I'm not going to get the rabbit's foot ahead of time then. Okay, well, then let's just go fight him. Not really much else to do here. Just fire off two and take him out. Just don't even really piddly around. The problem was that, like, I could be near guaranteed be dropping, like, 2K with these MBRs if I had the rabbit's foot. If I could have gotten to it first, but there was enemies in the way. So let's just not deal with it and let's go. There we go. That's a dead Electrospector. My split here is actually when I jump down the hole, because you're going to get the rabbit's foot and you're going to beat the Electrospector. Whatever the order is, that's going to change, but this way, you're fine. Now, the foppies are going to be slow-moving. I can't just, like, bum rush them and expect them to run screaming from you. I agree, actually, yeah. Well, for starters, if you have animals, you're hopefully not a psychopath. You have pets. Okay, you're a good, normal person. You talk to your pets. That is correct. Yes, you do. Man, so many levels. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not imagining that I am bad breaks. Alright, yeah. See, now they're going to run from me. Initially, they'll kind of just be moving in one direction. And you just have to wait for them to stop doing that. Great, that's where the rabbit's foot pretty much stays for the remainder of this run. Thank you for the the raid. And the host, I guess, whichever. Thanks, Aeon. Eon? Aeon? Yep, missed the split. I missed it. We'll just skip it. There we go. Great, cool. You actually, outside of one spot initially in this place, you can just hold left. And then stare at the wall for a bit. So, those of you who have ever happened to... Thanks! I'm gonna need it! Those of you who ever happened to maybe casually play this, maybe not casually, but like have started to learn the speedrun, after this, normally you go to Foresight and you take out the big Plague Rat of Doom, and then you move on to the Pink Cloud, because you can't do that ahead of time. You need to get the Carrot Key first. And then you move on to the Fire Springs, because it's dangerous. Yeah, no, I do the Fire Springs right now. Look, 1 to 2 levels is not a big enough difference in terms of life and running, whatever, to get you through Fire Springs just really any more consistently. Like, if you know what you're doing, just do that, right? I am not going to okay, I'll take the teleport. The odds of hard blocking the game using the teleport in to Deep Darkness, I mean, because if I was going to leave and then come back like you do, then you're teleporting into Deep Darkness. It's faster and saves you time on to walk in by teleporting here, just right back to Deep Darkness because it moves you further up in the place. It's also sketchy because if you happen to run into an enemy and then fly off the screen while that enemy is trying to load, you tend to, the game just kind of hard blocks. It tries to find like a boss for you to fight, and then nothing loads. So instead of having any of that happen, the game just quits. Not fun. I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna get that C pendant. It's good stuff. And I know you can do a lot of other goofy little shenanigans in terms of where am I gonna do with this and that, whatever. Pretty much, outside of when I go to Magicant, the Sea Pendant is gonna stay on Paula, the Rabbit's Foot is going to stay on Jeff, and I get the... Oh, this is not fun at all, is it? And I get the cloak for Pooh. So it's not quite as much in terms of like really, really good speed to be able to consistently run from a lot of fights, which doesn't really happen anyways. If you put the Rabbit's Foot on Paula, she has the highest just normal speed of anybody. Here, let me show you. He's slow, 18, not great. 32, he has the Rabbit's Foot, he doesn't count, and 26. So the 32, pretty good, got a +6 over Poop. The Rabbit's Foot would make it decidedly higher, so you have a much, much better chance of being able to run from everybody. I would rather have the Sea Pendant equipped on Paula, so she is not going to die in the Fire Springs. I get the cloak, so that if I desperately need, like, some semblance of speediness, Pooh has it, and hopefully I'm able to get away from whatever fights there might be that happen. And I don't want to see any fights, but if it happens, we're not going to lose sleep over it. So that's the only piece of equipment that I bother getting on Pooh. You don't even really need it, but I like it. Also, since he does not, most of the time, does not wind up outspeeding Gigas at the end, he is primed and ready to go to just immediately use a life up. Of course you're right there. He can use a life up to heal Paula so that she is set, she gets her shield off, and What is happening over here? Let's shoot for the moon. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, that's right. If you're still in the trees, you're going to be stuck in the trees. Not great. Should be close enough. Let's go. Hey, look at that. Cool. Here we are in the Fire Springs. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and go. Once again, hang out there. An enemy despawns himself. It's fun. Now, these rooms are terrible. These rooms are the worst. You want to see no enemies or enemies running away from you, and you can immediately jump into them. No enemies is great. You can immediately ambush them and go on from there. I'm going to just ignore that guy. If he's running from me, cool. Bye. The major psychic psychos are terrible. If you are paying attention well enough and notice that they are moving away from you, they're not. You can quickly down, or not, or just not deal with them at all. Great. You can quickly down a skip sandwich. I was hoping you would kind of skip away. So I'm probably just going to have to take this, whatever it is. It's garbage, but it's fine. Let me see. So I'm going to hypnotize you. You are going to freeze him. You're going to hit him, and you're going to hit him. So if we can kill him and hypnotize that guy, then there's not really much that we need to worry about in this fight. We'll just leave it. Oh, that was quick and easy. And you are hypnotized. And we're up. Bye. Next up, eat a sandwich, run screaming. I'm not going to get all the way up there before that's going to happen, so I'm just going to force the green so I can get the free run. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get into the door, but I'm going to try. Go, 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 go. Got it. Okay, if I'm not in the door, but it's a green swirl, cool.
Wow, man, that's like awesome.
Yeah, and now you just put me in the door. Fine. Ah, shoot. Sometimes you can get an enemy to try and be facing Ness. And so the other party member is the one that manages to grab it, which means they grab the attention of him from behind, and it's a green swirl. It's kind of weird, but that's how that works sometimes. Yay. So, and Paula's got a great amount of hit points for Double Dead Kids. She's pretty well guaranteed that she's going to off herself. So that is perfect. No, that's moving at me. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping. I'm just going to keep doing this, I guess. Hoping to get a green, and then I'll just run up the stairs and then just grab whoever's next, but it's fine. Too much experience starts to push her a little bit too high on life, and you can get a low roll on the super bomb and it doesn't work. But okay, we're fine there. Alright, so go, 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 go. Cleared out both of them, too. There's nobody on this initial stoop, so I'm going to see if I am able to either just run straight to the boss or if there's no spawns. No, okay, well, no. Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way. I don't have to do this, but the little extra menuing that I'm going to want to do right here always makes me a little paranoid because, you know, a big boss. Great. Okay. She needs a super bomb. She has a super bomb. You're set. You're set. MBRs, he's only going to use 2, and you're fine. And you have a decent amount of, Oh yeah, you're pretty much set there. Okay, so I don't know if anyone else needs any healing. I'm not going to heal Paula. Or G. What up, G? I guess I could have just gone by status, right? You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Let's go. So, Double Dead Kid strats. This is what I was talking about in terms of my one contribution to the game. The way that you normally beat this guy is you will have Ness do a life up on him. You will have Paula do like a freeze or something, or just defend initially. I'm going to use a super bomb. Bear with me. And then Jeff is, normally you're just going to heal Jeff and he's going to throw out 3 MBRs and that's the end of the fight. Because the first 3 hits, physical hits against this guy, he has a shield that will reflect that damage back at you. I am Cerberus, and don't call me Shirley. So, did that kill? No, it didn't kill. Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, fart knockers. Okay, well, looks like I'm not going to have double dead kids. That's fine. Not unless he decides to do me a solid and attack Paula, which he's probably not gonna. That's, whatever. The least I can do is kill off Jeff, I guess. Ah, 5 hit points. Oh, maybe he'll target her and do me a solid, and then with those two dead, all of the experience flows into Ness and Pooh, which gives Ness. Okay, well we're all fine. So it's just gonna be a normal run from here out. That's fine. We had absurdly good rolls on damage right there, so hey, that happens. Normally, you kill them both off, all the experience goes into those two, so Ness gets that one level he needs to have Healing Gamma for the end game. I don't have a huge problem with this because I still have all of my cups of life noodles, and Pooh will still have Healing Gamma, so he can heal everybody. I have both of the brain food lunches, so again, everybody's fine. It's okay. As you can see, like, the other two playing cleanup can still very easily kill him just how it goes. It sometimes turns into just a little bit of a grind, like, okay, rocket, freeze, ah! It's fine. It's okay, you're just seeing a normal vanilla run, but I got to explain what I was trying to do. Pretty absurdly good rolls on the damage there, frankly. The number of times where I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna continue to throw out rockin' and hope it lands. It never lands. Oh well, gotta go get another exit mouse, because I just used that one. And I do not feel like walking through the sewer twice. Once is enough. No one likes the sewer level. No one, really no one likes a sewer level that slows you down as badly as this one does. It is not fun. We don't like that. Oh well. I like how this is the one time where I'm trying to do something silly and I don't get the luck I'm looking for, which is otherwise known as just good luck for the fight.
Oh well.
Foresight, please. Boop, boop. Woo! Right through the bush. Right through it. I still don't know if down or right is faster to get into the museum. I don't know. I usually go down. Why not? I guess I probably should go look at the task, because I would imagine the task would have the faster route. I would hope so, at least. Anyways, gotta go talk to a man about a thing, and then the longest musical number in the game. It is 3 minutes long. If you need a potty break, you get your potty break right there, right? Also, this guy, he doesn't care if the autograph is written on toilet paper. Weird, but okay. And if you think that's the only weird part, well, it is, but he's also just a bit creepy. Kinda, maybe trying to get on stage. That's not cool. You don't do that. Oh, look, here's the young, attractive female singer up on stage singing her big ballad. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna get on stage. No. How about no, you freaky. When was the Super 16? Was that today? I honestly don't know. Whatever. Cool. Yes. No. Yes. That's correct. Well, 3 minutes, kiddies. Let's roll. That's right, I wasn't able to do it because I was at work, and the best that I was able to swing was getting off early to ensure that I would be here for this at this time. And hopefully with enough time to spare in front of the run, be able to go, okay, what do I need to derust? Go! Yay! Kind of important. Well, it's been 3 hours and 46 minutes. How's everybody doing? We doing good? Doing fine? Leslie, I'm tired of trying to explain to you why it is that I run the game Earthbound. It's because it's a classic on the Super Nintendo, or Super NES, if you wish to call it that. And frankly, I'm slightly annoyed that you're going to question the games that I choose to play. I'm Ron Swanson. Good stuff. Also a fan of the Ron Swanson. Those of you who don't know what the heck it is that I'm talking about right there, well, just look up the Ron Swanson Pyramid of Greatness. It's good stuff. It's Swan Ronson. Yes. I also, it's called the Turf and Turf. And, of course, the one reference that you always have to make. Son, please, you had me at Meat Tornado. What do you mean this live? TV isn't live. I'm live. I'm very live. Sadly. Hey, I'm just trying to kill as much time until Venus is done singing her song, doing her dance, avoiding Mr. Spoon, that is his name. Trying to get up on stage, just a little weird there. I could definitely go for some Turf and Turf. And I imagine she gets off the stage, she's clearly all hot and sweaty and very annoyed by the guy trying to get on stage with her. She's suffering from a lack of potassium. She's carving up a banana. Oh, guests. Yes, hello. Hello, how are you? Oh, you want an autograph? I shall sign it on this banana peel for you. Thank you. I'll just assume that she is going to be, I don't know, have a funky accent. I don't even know what this particular accent's supposed to be at this point. It's always weird when sometimes you get to the point where you don't even have to look at the game. You're just like, yeah, no, that's already taken care of. We're good here. I'm not that good at the inventory here. I'm like, what is the thing? Nope, there's the thing. Where's the thing? Change your name to Retro Games. Sometimes live, sometimes replays of live broadcast TV. Yeah, alright. What are you? Hey, oh, butts. That trash can's in my way. I hate it. I hate it. When the trash can is in my way. I could despawn him. I don't want. Technically, I am despawning him by doing this. Because you move so slowly here in the oh so wonderful sewage, not repeating that one, Miz. Because you move so slowly in the sewage, the distance that you have to travel to despawn enemies is like perilously low, which is funny when you're up on like normal walking land there's with your normal walking speed, because it's like you're gone already. Bye. And also, I don't want to stay in the muck, so we're going to get out of the muck, and we're going to go do that instead. I keep trying to keep whistling Herb Alpert! It's because I'm not listening to the game audio right now. I'm keeping it low so you don't get that really weird echo going on. Oh, crikey, I'm just going to fight him. Whatever. Look, there's a couple of guys. Again, they're up to no good. Gonna go ahead and run away from them. And I did not run. That real sucks, and I don't like the fact that you just hit me real hard. But I probably should heal Jeff, but that's fine. Jeff's getting beat up. Oh wow, no, Jeffrey is dead. Jeffrey is dead. Jeffrey has died. Where is Jeff? But that's fine. Hi, Shadow. That's why you don't want to fight these guys. Not only is it slow, it can hit you a little bit hard. But that's okay. Again, Pooh has Healing Gamma, which can do that. I don't even really need to be healing anymore, but why not? So, I mean, yeah, well, ideally you would see no enemies. You would just, you would just, walk through the muck.
Jeffrey, no, Jeffrey, stop that, Jeffrey, no, Jeffrey, no!
If only I could do an impression of the Dean. Because, Jeffrey. We talked. The Oscar-winning Dean. Cool. Well, looky there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Don't really need to toy around with you. Oh, I do need one more NBR, don't I? Because I'm only gonna have one for I'm only gonna have one for Pokey. That's not good, right? Hang on. Yeah, one for Fire and Storm and whatnot, and one for Trillionage, and that only leaves one. I have to double back to Deep Darkness? Well, now that's different. Oh well. Hey, it happens. What are you gonna do? Or you could open. Nope. What am I doing? Well, butts. That's slightly annoying. It honestly is. Well, I've got plenty of cash for it. Oh, it's because I was buying like super bombs and No, I got to 12. Did I wind up using a third on Diamond Dog and just completely blank out? Is that what happened there? Is that also why Diamond Dog died so fast? I don't know, I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD, I guess. In fact, I'm going to Deep Darkness. It's kind of crap. Oh well. It does deposit you right next to the guy, so it's not like it's a... Well, not right next to him, but... Still annoying. Didn't really expect that to be a thing. Hey, you, come here. You couldn't be closer to the land, sir. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go to Dalam. That's what I'm gonna do. All that rapid fire up and down and up and down and up and down. Ow, my leg! I got a real bad limp now. Why are you doing this to me? Pooh's probably not happy. Of course, Pooh just got done wading through the poo. Sorry, Pooh. It happens. Pooh happens. You hate the swamp and the muck. Everybody do. Nope, see, once again, like, it's trying to focus on Ness, so No! Ah! Controller, why? Barts. I wanted to hit down and away to run away. Cat has claimed your hand to lie on. Aw, mine just sit next to me on this, thingy over here. Did I shoot the gap? Yes! That is, I've done that multiple times. And every time I am intending to do it. And sometimes it actually works. I love when a plan comes together. Nah, yeah, I knew there's no way that one wasn't gonna be a thing. Mess, another settlement needs your help. I will mark it on your map. No. Sir, I don't even have the map. What do you mean you don't have the map? I didn't get the map. No! Oh! I was there. I was that close. What a joke. Tengu, why? Why you do that? I don't have a cigar, I can't pull it. Hey, you don't know that. Maybe my cigar is invisible. Nah, I don't smoke cigars anymore. There we go. See that one too. Usually just walk left, wait for the guy to just kind of fly at you, roll down, congratulations, green. So here's yet another one. And I don't remember if I bomb him or not. We really just assume that this will kill. I mean, he's got the rabbit's foot and all that, so dead, dead. Not a huge problem. Hey. Lots of mashing and all that jazz. Alright, what am I doing? What's happening? The names of some of my splits. So after this, we have to go to Lilliputian steps. Or as I call it in my splits, tiny feets! Because that's far too many letters. Tiny feets. And then Milky Well, or Creamy OK. My pyramid split is known as Scout Center. Because if you play Team Fort, or Team Fort, well, any of them, I guess, but yeah, Team Fort 2. Supposing that you want to, yeah, go away, sir, thank you. Supposing that you don't want to play as the Scout in the center, maybe you want to play as Pyro mid. I'm very sorry. Well, that was a dungeon. There it was. Hang on. No, stop that. Hang on. I need to go to Onett. I was gonna say, hang on, I'm about to like try and zoom to the wrong location because I need an exit mouse. Easy way to overlevel. Fobbies are pretty good. Because of just how many of them you can just mangle in one go, walk into them and have Pooh, Starstorm, or just AoE just all of them. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad, not bad. All that jazz. Yeah, so what am I talking about? Yeah, they're good early on. They're just really hard to hit. So you don't have Pooh yet, so you're just reliant on your psychic abilities, or I guess spending the collateral, spending the resources to have bombs to be able to hit them. I would, and that's a rare spawn, so you're not exactly going to be coming across them a lot. So not very much fun to attempt. I would suggest just instead, go to Belch's base and fight Foppies, and then go to Lumine Hall and fight Fobbies. Really, get your Fabio on. Hey. Alright, what am I doing? How many skip Sammys do I have? Several. And you've got your 2, and you 2 don't have any left, right? No, we're good. I'm not going to use any here because the transitions are going to eat up some of that time. Why is it not used? Because it's easier to just avoid the enemies. It's very, very easy to just not even deal with them. Ideally, like, outside of the grind at the start of the game, you're not fighting any enemies outside of bosses and whatever scripted fights that cannot be avoided. Because you don't need the experience. So, being able to just avoid everybody like that is very quick and easy and saves a ton of time. Fobby. You know, way back in the day, in the 90s, when some of us first started to get onto the internet a bit, we hit the 4-hour mark. Look at that. We're going to have another dad call. There was a website that had a flash game called Boot Poot. You would hover the mouse over the word boot. Boot, listed all over the page like in a bunch of blocks. And one of them, it would change from the word boot to the word poot. So you had to see which one did not have the bottom of the beat. And it was timed. And it was great. And it was stupid. And a friend of mine put together a song that was boot poot. Gotta find the boot in the boot. Boot poot. And I've not been able to find anything about that game since then. Because it was a relatively unknown Flash game from the mid-90s. But I just wanted to let you all know that it happened, and there was a song about it. And now you know. This is why you don't take the mid-level here, because there's going to be a bear! Oh no, bear's driving car, how can this be? Excuse me, Mr. Bear. You are in the way. Now, I don't have the BBR, much to my chagrin. So, we're just going to auto-fight him. It sucks, but that's how it goes. Oh, wow. More than one turn. More than one turn of Mondo Mole. He is clearly the third strongest mole. Wow, 2 turns. That mole was Mondo, man. Woo. Can't say I saw that coming. Yumpin' Yemenis. Have I checked the archive project? I have not, but I will have to look that up, assuming I remember to after this run, which I probably won't, because I'll probably immediately go to bed. Oh, that was a good one. Tell me y'all heard that. There, you see. Well, you know what? Mondo Mole, second strongest. We don't actually know who the third, or the first strongest. Well, no, the first strongest is that mole you take the death warp at, because he's the only one that succeeds. If you don't move there, you can actually, right there, you'll, not hit the fence. Good stuff. Good times. Dead call! Where's everybody at? I have not checked any of those, but again, we're talking about, like, a Flash game from, practically nobody saw. At least I assume so. I don't know. If someone was able to find it out there, but I swear it existed, again, we even wrote a song about it. Boot, Poot. B-O-O-T-P-O-O-T. Okay, if everybody's gonna run, then I'm gonna take the free green swirl and we're just gonna move on. Maybe I should pay attention to the game and try mashing once. What? 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 What is happening here? Why did that guy come after me? That was weird. Like, man. Boot poot. Oh yeah, somebody else rightfully pointed out the fact that that's actually just jitterbug. But, yeah, but I mean, do we need to be going out of our way to bring that up? Yes, we do. That is the plan here. Very important when selecting the MBR. Select the trillionage sprout. Do not horribly destroy the sprout next to him. You don't want to do that. Not very useful. Not very helpful. Does not lend itself towards a good ender to your run. Now, very, very important that I actually make sure that my inventory is correct for this. Let me see. Got my 2 there. Bag of Dragonite, brain food. I don't need the brain food. 2 Skippies. So what am I missing here? Well, that. And the rabbit's foot. And one more quick looky over real quick just to make sure I got all that. I don't need the brain food on him right this second. Well, I definitely don't need the couple life noodles on you, do I? And you already have one, and you have one. Sure, Jeff, you can have one too. Is there anything else I'm missing before I leap crazy into this? Probably not. I could take a 3rd super bomb. I don't think I'll need any of that, no. The other item's the Franklin badge, but you don't... I'm not going to be fighting any Krakens, so I'm not going to sweat that. Don't fight the Krakens. I mean, if you want to be able to try and get enough experience to hit 53 to get Healing Gamma, but bit of a waste of time. And even then, you still don't need the... Excuse me. You don't need the Franklin badge for that fight. That's only if they decide to use Thunder at you and it successfully hits you. Which, just hurry up and kill them and then run. What's wrong with you? So... last big cutscene of the game right here. Oh, stupid bloody jazz musician. Stop it! I ain't no jazz musician. I ain't got a musical bone in my body. Don't look at me. See, there you go. Nobody knows what it is. I knew it. But I knew it was a thing then. It was a thing. It is not apparently just known. Whatever, man. So anyways, I'd like to once again thank y'all for sticking around and joining me on this adventure. This this very terrestrial, shackled game, if you will. Dealing with my very weird quirks. You know, and also quality game here on the Super Nintendo, all that jazz. And then, as you can see, directly beneath me, yeah, stick around for some Mega Man, and then some more Mega Man, and then AK and Enemy are gonna take turns punching people in the face a lot, or stomach, you know, whichever, however you do. And then some ghouls and ghosts related shenanigans. Initially, it's gonna be gargoyles questing and such. And I don't remember what comes after those three. I could just look at the schedule. Kind of lazy, though. Fury 3. Okay, that's the point where I was like, I don't really remember what that is, so okay, moving on. Roy, yes, so. And I've learned my lesson since Limit Break. Take the safety safe here. And if there are multiple enemies, AoE paralyze. And stop getting stuck in really bad loops. That's, do I recommend Mother 3? Yes. Yes. It is a game that is designed to make you cry. And it is a solid follow-up to this game. It's different, it's interesting, it's good, it's long, and yeah, it is designed to make you cry, and it'll work. So, it's worth the play. Do it. I'm not going to spoil anything else. I almost did many times in this run. So, nothing really else to say. Yes. I don't know what Terry Crews does. What does Terry Crews... Crap. What's up, zombie? I'm a zombie. I will not be collecting a flying man, much to, I'm sure, everyone's chagrin. They got a banging little song for those guys on there. So, I have no free inventory spaces. In order to clear that up. Oh, I guess I do have the one. That's one. Oh, that's right, because I leave the extra space just in case I wind up needing to grab the tart up here. What? I'm holding up right, game. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. And that would be the one where I should have done the paralysis AoE. Would that be fun? Oh, Terry. Well, Terry does love his yogurt. You are correct. All right, you can still use life up. Crap. It is not. That is not what that is. You know better than that. Really? I know I should have like juked back, right, and whatever, and all that jazz. All right, am I going to outspeed you? No, and he's gonna get in his friend. This is the same thing that happened at Limit Break. I should have been using the AoE. I even just said in advance, I should be using the AoE. The reason I like having that extra inventory space is that I can get the bat up here. Hopefully you shouldn't need it, but you have the space in case you need it. And you'll also have the room... where's the other... Thank you. You'll also have the room for the... not necessary by any stretch of the imagination, but you will have the PSI tart. So if you wind up having to spend too many resources stunning enemies here, or maybe healing, you can do this. And the run is effectively assured at this point. You could also just grab one of the butterflies everywhere, which is not a guarantee, but thanks, game. I don't know, what are we doing? What's happening? I don't even know anymore. I was dead at the time. I was on the moon with Steve. Oh, really? I didn't realize that Terry Crews played Mother 3. Good on him. He's got pretty good taste right there. Now we just gotta convince him to start speedrunning this, yeah? Yeah. I mean, he only has to learn 40 minutes of Manip. Come on! Terry's a physical freak. Terry knows he'll be able to do that. I don't really have a good Terry Crews impression in my bag. So, yay. Alright, so I don't need the rabbit's foot anymore. Equip that. Nope, don't do that. And then the sea pendant. I'm pretty sure I think you can get by with just the night pendant. I don't remember. Yes, Jeff, God of Biscuits. Simon, God of Hairdos. Alright, move further right. Is that far enough right? I think so. We're good. Cool. That's the trouble one. The others you can kind of just manipulate your way around the rocks here. But it's always that first Kraken that's a little bit of trouble. Alright, you. Come here. I know you see me. Doink! Hey! I was dead at the time. I was on the moon. It was Steve. Wait, what is my... Ideally, I won't need the magic tart, but we're just gonna walk right in. Executive transvestite. Actually, now it's just, she. Actually, I'm not entirely sure what whatever. Anyways, so here's the nightmare. We've got 3 bags of Dragonite and a couple super bombs, and failing all of that, I've got a bat. Hopefully it doesn't come down to the bat. On good damage rolls. That was about the worst you could get as a damage roll right there. And he's healing. That was average. I got the 2 super bombs, and then it's bashing it out. That's kind of butts. Hey, look at that. Cool. I'm going to keep the magic tart just in case I desperately need psychic points. Maybe on poo? I don't know. I've got 2 brain foods as well, so the end game is just very, very, very fast. I very much don't remember the name of the website. We are talking 27-ish years ago. I have no idea. And then, yeah, now it's time for mass level ups, and you go, yes, when I get to 53, I'll be able to resurrect people, and you do not get there. You're like, no! Kind of garbage like that. Best possible times of 434. Well, at least I'm gonna hit the estimate. First time I went through this, and I saw the rolling HP and psychic points counter doing its thing, I somehow came to the conclusion, oh no, I'll bet you if I stop, I'll bet you it'll stop at like the wrong point, and I'll have 1 hit point and 999 psychic points, and that's no good. I don't like that at all. There's 52. And we do not get to 53. We do not get the heal. I, unfortunately, could I could start grinding enemy. No, just go and finish the run. Me. Nope, didn't work. Oh well. Coffee time. Oh, flashing lights warning. Look away. No, not gonna do that. I'm fine with not going for Sword of Kings. Also, that's not good experience. You wouldn't want to do that. And they still hit pretty hard. It's not like physical attacks, so you can't just equip like a bracer and such and be like, no, we're fine. No, that stuff still hurts. They're hitting you for like 150 plus. We're good. I don't wanna. Yay. Woo. Now I gotta go to a meteorite. Gotta go to that meteorite. Also, while I'm thinking about it, because I will probably be winding up running from things, gonna go ahead and give that over to Paula, which just kind of keeps her alive constantly. No one cares about Jeff right now. And we're just gonna move on. Great. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Oh boy. Well, anyways, Protop Phase Distorter's been stolen. They talk about, pig-faced guy. Okay. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. And that's not going to foreshadow anything in other things. I'm going to be very vague about that so I don't, ruin things for other people who eventually do. Other things. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. You can roam around like that when using teleport beta. Kind of fun like that. What triggers this weird background thing? Which weird background thing are you referring to? I do not know. Are you referring to my background in general? Because that's my room, man. I live here. I find that kind of rude. It's not true. But I really don't know what it is that you're referring to, so I'll have to just kind of move on then. Yes. Alright, so this part sucks. This part always sucks. Nope. I'm gonna shoot this gap. Cool. Hope that nothing else spawns directly on me. Well, that's not fun at all. Oh, that's great. Oh, no, the beating Magicant, getting out of Magicant does that. Really, though? As long as I'm... Wait, is that the tree or was that a... Nope, it was a guy! Oh, no! Oh, no! Yeah, when you beat Magicant, that's what happens. Okay, what is happening with you guys? Could you guys, like, not do that to me anymore here, please? Like, gosh. There's a lot of... Well, you guys are stuck. Bye! You guys are... I don't know what you guys are doing behind that bush, but we're just gonna ignore... Oh, I'm gonna run into him. Oh! Yeah, that's right! Run! Get away! I'm gonna try this and see if it works. It worked. Cool. Okay. I'm actually going to save time on this split. No. There. Thank you. Do you want to reach in and get it? Nah, we're just going to leave. There it is again. Oh, Herb Alpert, why? Why you do this to me? There's the Toasty. I do not see the Toasty. Oh, you're not referring to Toasty Donuts. Never mind. Oh yes, this is fantastic! I'm going to make you a meteorite armband. Sir, we make fun of the Dragon Warrior series. We don't need to be stealing from it. Yes, I suppose that's correct. This is how Dr. Andonut speaks now. We're just going to go with it. I missed that split. Moving on. Get up. Alright, sir, yes, I'm ready to go. Let's go. Okay, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Let's go. I would like to go. Sir, yes. Okay, thank you. Yes, I'm ready to go. Yes, let's go. Okay. Why are you not letting me... Let me go. Okay. Yeah. Yes, don't be afraid. Get right in. Famous last words. And it just explodes. Ha! We finally got him! Ah! I'm free of Jeffrey! Ha! Hardcore. Dude, you just blew up your own kid. Alright, do I get the Horn of Shame? Because I got 3 cups of life noodles. I don't think I need the Horn of Shame. And Super Star Storm. Yay. I'm not going to get the Horn of Shame. Because look, I got what? Well, none there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, Jeffrey definitely doesn't need one, does he? Jeff, give me that. You do not need this. Cup of life noodles is for closers. I don't think the professor was the real Gigas. Yes. Talk to him. He walks away all pensive. In order to defeat Gigas, who is attacking from the past? Well, he's in the past. Look. It's all in the past, okay? It's water under the fridge, all right? The ice is already melted. It's already under the fridge. You don't need to worry about trying to clean any of that up, whatever. Just, grab some towels. That's it. That's how that statement goes, correct? Yes? No? Yeah. Oh, more flashing lights. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm sorry. Someone's probably very angry at me about that. I'm sorry. Ow. Oh. Are you sure you want to go to the final area? No. Well, what, dude, once you get it... No, you're past the point of no return right there. I don't believe you can return to Saturn Valley using the phase distorter. I think so. I don't remember. I don't know. I've never actually tried. Because when you get to this point, you're like, I don't care. R, activate the phase distorter. No. Okay, L, you do it. Alright, cool. Jeffrey, press the button. Beep. I mean, you could go ahead and have that existential crisis all that you want. And that is effectively the basis of the Halloween hack. Because Ness doesn't come back. And everything's kind of bad. I mean, sometimes you should, but it doesn't mean it's not gonna, be harmful to someone. Safety save, gonna take that safety save. Hey, alright. Hope you get over your cold. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I've got 4 skip sandwiches. I probably should have used some a little bit earlier in the run, but, I mean, having a glut of them here, not a problem, because you're going to be able to try and just, get it going through all this. Green? Yeah, good. We've gotten fairly good at being able to green swirl a lot of these. I mean, it's slower, but again, you can daisy chain a lot of free runs that get you through a lot of really bad situations. I'm just going to ignore them. Not a green, but that's okay. Is it the circus tent? Circus tent. Or whatever he's called. It's the booger trout, the squatter demon. It's the booger trout of the past. What do you mean you couldn't? Oh, yeah, great. In addition to the crippling physical damage there, sir. Also, because I don't have healing gamma on Ness, I will be taking that little bit of extra time to make sure that I am actually healing people. The less that I have to be resurrecting everybody prior to the Gigas fight, the better. Don't want that to be a thing. I would imagine y'all don't want that to be a thing neither. Yeah. Again, is it as fast as getting just a bunch of free sections and all that jazz of dodging enemies? No. You know what this is? Guaranteeing I get to the final boss. That's not going to fly. Nope, this is going to be a regular. Also, here's to hoping we do not see the Star Party. Nobody likes the Star Party. I don't think that's going to work. Nope. Probably another squatter demon. Did I? Oh, it's that guy. Did I remember to equip the... Yeah, the rabbit. So I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Ness should have that equipped. Because suddenly, he's now the fastest guy in the party. Why not? So give him the extra speed so that he's able to do better. If you go down there a little bit, it tends to avoid the spawns here. If you walk straight, there's going to be a bunch of spawn plates. It's the little things that people don't realize. Ooh, I might be able to do skip sandwich strats on Gigas. Nah, I didn't catch him on the way back. This is your favorite game. Well, I apologize. It's almost over. I'm sorry, zombie. I do apologize. Don't think I'm going to get all the way to the cave entrance here? No. I'm going to take the one more and we're going to move on. Yes. No. Yes. So that was the Cave of the Past. Good here. Oh. Which direction would I have had to face? Well, I almost had the full Star Party. Ooh. Because here comes the Star Storms. Oh, okay. Good to know. I have never played a Mega Man Battle Network game. Get me out. No, I'm still in this fight. No! No! Ow! 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 Really though? Really though? Quit using the Star Storms! Why? Why do you keep using it? It's fine, we're alive. Great, so this unfortunately is a situation where I will need to use a cup of life noodles on Poop. And now we use his healing to get everyone else alive. I keep pressing down, I don't have to press down. Great. It's fine. Ness is the paladin of the group. He's got tons of healing, tons of hit points. Why did I use that one instead of the third one? Well, whatever. Great. Let me see. That's got to go on to Jeffrey. You can keep a life, Noodles. That's all that you're supposed to have anyways. You've got the C pendant. You've already got the Franklin badge way up there. And Ness, might as well just go ahead and equip the Knight pendant. Nope, you've already got that equipped. Great. You're equipped on that. I have the magic tart and a brain food. He has brain food. He has brain food. He has a bottle of water, too. Actually, I'm just going to use that on him now, because I've got the two. That's not enough for a double Starstorm. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We should be good. Yeah, it was a big hit. That's all that was right there. So I'm going to have to paralyze Pokey, shield Beta, Jeff does Jeff things, and with Cape Strats, I will be outsped by Gigas. I like it. Ness decided to turn around and face the rest of the party. Pooh will be healing. Because Ness finished Magicant, which was a realm entirely in his mind that gave him super psychic powers. And upon clearing all of that, he unlocked all of his latent abilities and is very, very powerful now. So that's what's going on right here. Yes. What am I doing here? Great. So you need to paralyze Pokey. You need to hopefully get off that shield. You are going to just start pounding on Pokey, and you are going to use a life up on Paula. It's an alpha. We're good anyways. The run is secured. We're done. He's not killing anybody with this. Because that'll hit Pokey. Paula will get off the psychic shield. And hopefully this will paralyze him and it just trivializes everything. And he's great. And we're set. Okay. So Gigas isn't going to be able to do anything to us effectively. He's going to super bomb on you. You are going to... you're out of super bombs? You are out of super bombs. So you're just going to freeze him. Great. You are going to use your other multi thing and super bomb. And this is the fight. A beta will probably, usually, unfortunately, wind up killing Paula unless someone has queued up a heal to go after Gigas to heal her, and that's round one. To keep her alive, you need her alive for... Well, she's the one that finishes the run. Kind of helpful she's alive. She also, that shield will prevent everybody else from just immediately getting destroyed during this section. Not fun. But from here out, once I get to part 3, you really want to have everybody except Paula dying. Well, the music for that section is banging, but we try to not let it go on long enough, unfortunately. So, solidify? Yeah! Freer turn. And you were out of the bombs, that's fine. You have your super bombs, and you have Starstorm! Cool. Well, I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't hit sub 430. It's fine, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. You know, it's been a while. Just still trying to kind of work it out for a thing, you know? Listen. Did you also have a super bomb? No. But you don't need it. You don't have enough for that. You can drop a regular Starstorm. And this is just the second part. That's the second part. We are approximately 7 minutes away from the end, so... 8 minutes on the estimate, pretty good. Depends on how quickly Gigas does me a solid and kills off the other 3 party members. Jeff was already useless past phase 1. I kept the super bombs on him, just, why not? We're not even going to bother healing Paula because she has the C pendant, a good amount of life, and the Franklin badge. The only thing that's really going to be able to do anything to her is, the only thing that's... In order for Gigas to kill off Paula, he would have to be chain using the Frost version of this attack has no rhyme or reason. You would have to do that to her, doing about 8 damage. So he's got like, I think it's what, a 1 in 4 chance of that. and it hitting her every single time, doing 8 damage. So for 20 turns in a row. So what is it? One fourth chance times 20 before she can use 7 prayers. Functionally, it's impossible. Mathematically, it's not going to happen. If it was that every single turn, he would then also have to outspeed her at least 13 of them. Not really possible. And by the way, I also still have alive kids. 2 of them that can heal her, 2 of them that can revive. Yeah, once I saw the alpha, which meant no one in the party was going to be dying during the first turn of the boss, the run was secured. That was it. Should just press left to go to pray right there. Yes, X6. You know what? I don't know if it's the original. You'll have to, you'll have to wait and be surprised like the rest of us. By the way, how do you pronounce it? Is it Exius? Is that what we're going with? X. Are you gonna give it to us? X gonna give it to you? What?
Yeah, waiting, you can get on your own. X gonna deliver to it. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. From the non-stop pop, stainless steel. We actually came very dangerously close to going to the Macho Man for that part. Anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and drop a prayer and a couple of hopes and thoughts and all that jazz and just take out the trash right here, the colossal alien entity that lost his mind and was released onto the earth. Thanks, Pokey.
Can't really think of any good other ways to get out of that impression, so I'm just gonna stop. Also, as one would imagine, it does start to hurt the throat after a while. I'm sure the vaping is helping too. Follow all that you like. I don't even really bloody well stream anymore, mate. I'll stream for other people's things. You're great. Like, let me help out for Marathon, have fun, all that jazz. But like streaming for me? What? Why? No one streams for me. Nobody likes streaming for me. Why would I want to do that? Oh, actually, okay, so 10 damage. So he'd have to do 15 in a row of the freezy bombs and stopping her. Oh no. I do very rarely. I will stream, but it's usually for like this, or up until last week, you know, being in Brian Sulphur's, or Brian Sulphur, he was here earlier, his Smash TV tournament, which I enter yearly, and pretty much it's always I'll win against one person, then lose, and then win, and then lose. That is how it always goes for me. Although, the guy that finally knocked me out of the tournament entirely is the person that I knocked out of the tournament last year, so hey, I helped that person get their revenge, and I'm fine with that. Look at that, 2 kids dead. All right. I'm fine with that. That is less frames, baby. There's no way I'm going to, gold split this, because there was like 3 dead kids going in. I am nothing but random facts. I am... Toad, are you insinuating the fact that I wish I was a little bit taller? I wish I had a girl. If I would call her. Those are all true. I do wish I was a little bit taller. I am unfortunately, only, well, I'm rather hefty, so I'm afraid I used to say I'm 5'7.5", and I'm pretty sure gravity's fighting that number towards the lower end. Yes, no, what else is correct? I don't even know. Don't really have anything else to offer up and say. Mostly, I'm just happy that, I played an RPG and I'm hitting the under on the estimate. I'm happy about that part, No reason. I'm sorry about that again, everybody. That was entirely on me. That's fine. 5'11". Please. Dude, I couldn't hit average if I had lifts. 7'8". Toad, you're taller than me. You know better than that. I don't know if I'm offended or... I don't know. I'm just generally offended. Mostly because people aren't insulting me right that second. So somebody has to be. I guess I'll do it. All right, 2 more prayers to go, kids. That's not true. That's not true, and you know it. You can turn sideways. All right. I still owe Toad, like, I don't know, at least a burger, if not more, at this point. Oh, yeah, you know what? You are correct. I'm sorry. Toad is 7'9". Oh, wait. No, I thought he was, like, 9 feet tall and bulletproof. Or was it 15 feet long and luminous? I don't know. One's soul coughing and the other one is... Oh, gosh. Who did 9 feet tall and bulletproof? Was that Helmet? Anybody? Oh, by the way, RIP bitrate. I'm sorry. I think it even crushed GDQ's bitrate, so you're not... It was nice seeing everybody in normal frameage, but here it is. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna I'm gonna wiggle back and forth, and it's probably just gonna look real weird. But anyways, time is on the final prayer. It's been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, all that jazz. And that's time. There you have it. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. We do need to go ahead and call out our good friend, the man, the myth, the legend. But. So there you have it. Also, more flashing screens and all that jazz. I'd like to once again apologize for everything that just came out of that man's mouth. I, Ron Swanson, approve this message. So there it is. Alright, so, like I say, if there's anything else, like, you guys need me to do, or just, like, go home and, like, start up the ending credits, what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is the same thing I did at the only major marathon I've ever played anything at, which, of course, was this, and I did badly, but still. I am going to end it on just a nice, what do you call it? There's a term for just, the actors just holding a position at the end of the show so that they're able to, here's the applause. I keep on saying plateau, that's not right. There's a term for it, I can't think of what it is. Tableau. It's a nice tableau. You will see the nice tableau with the nice closing line. It's effectively a freeze frame. I could keep pressing on after it, but you'll see what I'm talking about. We will allow Gigas to TV static his way out, and I will just end it on the nice, wonderful, wonderful words. The battle against Gigas is over. Because it's fitting. You know, one guy was showing the credits, the other one's just tooling around showing off glitches. I'm like, this is fine. So once again, thank you to everybody. That's me. That is obviously all it is that I have left for this marathon. Stick around. There's still more marathon. We still going and we still having fun and playing stuff. We got more blocks a coming. There's going to be a Castlevania block tomorrow. But to be fair, the war against Gigas is over. So that is it for me. Thank you all and good night.
Yeah.